Hi, everyone. Let me check to make sure my mic is miking. Is the mic miking? Drop a one if you can hear me. I don't feel that well. It looks like all my color has drained out of my face. The bug bites that I sustained while I was in Puerto Rico is still there. They're just getting they were red and now that they're like really dark, so I don't know what's happening, period. How is everyone? Happy holidays. How are you all? I'm doing well. I've been getting into my Duncan moments. I've been getting Duncan. How are you? You're still beautiful. Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh, so we've had a lot of submissions for the scholarship. Please note that there is a Themis Toad scholarship. I think it was for $3,000. If you look in the community tab section, I will repost it after this live stream in the community tab section for what you need to do, the requirements and all of that. Please go and submit a lot because the deadline is the end of this month, the last day of this month at 5 p.m., I think, Eastern Standard Time. And the mods and I and the rest of the Discord will be reading these essays and we'll pick the top two. And then from the top two, we'll have a conversation and the bigger community will choose which of the people from the essay ultimately win. So I don't even choose. You all subscribers will get a choice of two essays to pick who the top two are. We'll have a chance to talk to the essayist and read it maybe. And so I'm very excited about that. If you have not submitted, please submit. It's 500 to 600 words. 500 being the minimum, 600 being the maximum. The essay prompt is in the community tab, so please um, compete if you want. I, you are still beautiful. I appreciate that. How are you all? I asked that, but I wasn't reading, and I haven't seen anything about how you all were. Um, I'm really happy and excited. I haven't had this kind of happiness in a long time, maybe because I've been able to lay on my couch and work and watch TV. I just been on my couch for the last 2 3 days, and it was just, I don't know, it's refreshing. I plan to go back on my couch after this, so I'm excited. But let's get into the Gigiana. Let's get in to the videos that I want to watch. I'm so excited that you all are here. I feel a little bit out of it, under the weather. I don't fully understand why, but I do feel a little bit under the weather. So if my speech is weird, if anything, just know that I don't feel that great. I don't know what it is. I'm happy, but I feel under the weather. All right. Yeah, let's get into this. So, the first thing, and by the way, people have been saying they love my henna. I appreciate it. Appreciate the love. I enjoyed doing it. I was going to do my fingernails too, but I immediately realized as the lady was doing it that it was cheap ink. And so because it was really cheap ink, it started running. You can tell. Well, maybe you can. I could see it smudging, and I knew immediately it was cheap ink. So I decided to not fully do everything that I wanted to do because I literally wanted my entire hand to be covered and then my nails. But I was like, am I gonna break out? Yeah, that's gonna cause skin issues for me. Probably. Let me just leave it. Because she already started. I felt bad. I'm the type of person, if you bring the wrong food to me, I'm gonna eat it at the restaurant or ignore it, right? So like I didn't know how to tell her to stop. Like, girl, I'm done. I'm good. Because then I would have to explain that I think her ink is cheap. So I was sad that I picked the most complex one to begin with. And then I stopped her after this. I was like, okay, I'm good. And she didn't finish the whole thing. But yeah, I like it visually, but I mean, it's not, it's cheap ink. I love it here for now. All right, period. Good for you. All right, let's get into it. So there was this lady who came online and she was talking about two ladies on TikTok. And she was talking about her boyfriend slash partner slash husband, don't remember. Um, and I'm going to play the video, but she seems to be upset with the general public when we told her that her man was competing with her and she should leave her man, right? Now, I think telling someone they should leave their man is a bit too far. Themis, you have to read the previous comment before that. Wait. Look. Oh, gotcha. Oh, you were talking about your house. It wasn't talking about. You see. Anyway, reading things out of context is great. All right, let me get into this. I think that she came online, she told her story, and she didn't realize people would care. And as soon as people started caring, she wanted people to stop caring. And I don't know why people come online with this. I don't know why people do this. Oh my God, my face does actually look a mess. Yeah, that is giving really. I need to go back in the sun, but there hasn't been a lot of sun. All right. Sorry, I'm looking at myself in the mirror in the thing, and I do look sick. I look puffy and sick. So I want to apologize. I love a compliment, but I want to apologize because I don't like this aesthetic. Um, what you drinking? Americano with oat. It's on there.
Um, I had a situation in which my partner, who is a black man, um, was telling me a couple of weeks ago about a business venture he was thinking about going into, and he was excited telling me about a business opportunity, and I was excited for him. So immediately, like my business mind, I'm like, oh wow, like once you get all set up, I can show you how to like go after some government contracts. That's where the money is, yada yada yada. Yes, commercial money is great, but there's also other money because I'm a person that believes in multiple streams of income. So he kind of looked a little bit like, like he wanted me to be impressed, but not, I guess, do what I did and jump into shit. Yeah, let's do it. Let's make the money mode, right? And I was like, okay, let me just back the fuck off. Okay, I'm proud of you. That's great. That's amazing. And so today I was on my normal meeting call.
All right. So if only black men saw black women's abilities as an asset. No, she's talking about her partner. She gives an example. Oh, this is bad. I am so sorry. I do look ghostly. All right, I think that's better. I think that's better. She's telling a story about her partner who had a business idea, deal go through, whatever. And she's thinking that she can add value. And instead of accepting the value she added, he's cutting her off. And she's making a video with this over her saying, if only Black men saw Black women's ability as an asset. This is telling a very specific story, right? This is telling a very specific story about your partner and the lack of appreciation your partner have for the input you can give. I'm very confused, and getting ahead of myself, right? I'm confused why she wouldn't think that we would have a negative opinion of her partner. Like, you're telling us how terrible your partner is, essentially, and how he lacks the ability to appreciate you and what you have to offer to him. If we care about you and if we care about the story, we necessarily will have him be the bad guy in the story. There is a bad guy in the story, and that bad guy is your partner. Towards your next Americana. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
With my boss at one of my jobs. So we're having our normal morning meeting, and he basically was like, "Hey, would you be interested in going into business with me?" He was like, "With your knowledge and with my operational background, whatever, I think we could do this." And, and I was like, my eyes got big. I was like, "What?" Like, yeah. So he's ready to put up the front money. I'm going to be 51% owner, so we can do small business and get small business set aside and things like that. And I was shocked because, wow, but it just kept sitting in the back of my mind how if only Black men would see Black women as the assets we are. There was something floating around on the internet at one point about billionaires saying they would have a Black wife because they see us as an asset. It's like I'm living that right now. Not that my boss is a billionaire, because he's not. But the idea of him just working with me on a daily basis and seeing my knowledge as an asset and seeing that I can make him money, but my own dude is like appalled.
To be clear, it could be her working, or the guy, her boss, could realize that her being a Black woman means that there are business loans set aside and grants set aside for small minority owned businesses. So let's just be very clear about that. However, we'll take her at her word that it's more, and she brings a lot to the table, like, right? So let's let her finish the story, and then we'll get to her clapping back at people, because I don't know why she's clapping back at people, but let's continue.
At the idea of me helping him out. And yeah, it kind of made me feel some kind of way. Like, if only our men could see us as the assets we are, how amazing could our community be? Because if when I see videos on this app with our men talking about, I don't care nothing about your degrees. And I saw a live when they were talking about this shit. I don't care nothing about your degrees. I got the money. Dude, if you go to work Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, you're a worker bee like everybody else. You might be a higher up worker bee, but if you're not sitting at home making money in your sleep, sir, talk to somebody else about it. Like, because if I'm not gonna be working, I'm not gonna be working. I'm not gonna be nobody's laborer, right? So if I'm a stay-at-home wife and you don't care nothing about my degrees or my assets, yeah, I'm gonna be on vacation. I'm gonna be in Neiman somewhere chilling and buying shit and going on girls' weekends with my girls and my makeup crew. If that's not what we offering, you need to give a fuck about my degrees and see it as the asset it is. Mm.
Here's the thing. I don't know
So
why it is
I'm
that.
so glad you said this. First of all, thank you, because I think you. So
Let me put this up. You just told a story, right? You just sat there and told a story about how your man did not appreciate your intellect and your business acumen and what you bring to the dusty proverbial table. You told that story. Not only do you tell that story on its own, you then linked it to the fact that there are men, quote unquote, on this app who are telling Black women that they don't care about their degree and they need to care about their degree because y'all can help. You have tied your man, that individual experience you've had with your partner, you've tied that to the rest of the dusty men online, dragging women, talking about they don't care about the degree. And you are telling us, the people, that we should care about Black women's degree. What you have done is you have lumped your partner in with the rest of the dusty men. I am very confused and also concerned why you thought that there would be an exemption for your man after you use him as an example of how Black men don't care about Black women's education and degree. I'm very confused as to why you didn't see, oh, wait, my man is a part of the problem that I'm trying to solve. Like, he is. Now, you can come back and you can say, oh, I didn't mean it like that. He's a good man, but for that one thing. Like, you can explain yourself, but don't get mad at people for recognizing that you have a man who is in competition with you, who does not respect that which you do in terms of your business acumen. And you pointed out that white men are more able, at least one white man, are more able to see you as an asset and uphold you, uplift you in the way that you want to be uplifted. That's it. Like, that's the story you just told. So I was surprised when we got this.
Hey, so I wanted to address this comment because there's a couple comments that I think like where the focus is more so on the romantic aspect. So let me just say first and foremost, I never plan to marry again. So I was married for 18 years. I did the Build-A-Bear thing. So I 100% get where y'all coming from with the Build-A-Bear. But this post is more about like just sharing information, right? So like I would share this information and have shared this information with anybody who needs it or wants it, right? I've had people just, outside of romance, go, oh, you're in government contracts. Like, I would love to know XYZ, right? So, because even my sons are the same way. My oldest son, he's 26. He's like, Mom, sometimes it's just about wanting to do it my own way on, to be able to say I did it myself. And I'm like, I get that, son, but let's try working smarter and not harder, because sometimes just a little bit of information could go a long way. I would not be doing what I do if I hadn't got some information. Years ago, in the beginning part of my career, there was a young.
All right. I won't disrespect her because the word delusion comes to mind immediately. What do you mean this is not about romantic relationships? What do you mean? When you put yourself online, right, and you get dragged for that which you say, I hate when people come on and deflect and pretend like they weren't talking about a romance. You talked about your partner not appreciating that which you bring to the table and then made it a broader thing about Black men not respecting what Black women bring to the table. You were talking about romantically. At least you're including the romantic situation by putting your partner in the conversation and how he is neglectful of your ideas and seemingly in competition with you. You are making this about romantic relationship and the inability or unwillingness, most likely unwillingness, for these men to sit down and listen to that which you have to offer when you have a lot to offer. Now, to gaslight the public and say, oh, I wasn't talking about a romantic relationship. What do you mean you weren't talking about a romantic relationship? What do you mean? And you sound like you're raising your son to be the exact same way.
Young sister we both worked on the federal side of Verizon. And I was in the hallway. I was an admin at the time, and I was in the hallway, and I heard some execs talking about her coming out of a meeting like, that girl LaShawn knows her stuff. If you out there, boo, I love you, LaShawn, girl. Anyway, so I approached her and was like, hey, like,
tell me what you do. Da, 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 da. She could have easily been like, girl, get out of here. But she didn't do that. She was like, oh, yeah, sis, I got you. Like, yeah. She told me everything I needed to know. I took that information and I ran with it and I made a career of it. So I believe in each one, teach one. But better than that, child, let me share a little something about what other cultures do, right? So once me and my ex-husband had made it to a certain, we were both doing very well.
Wait, I don't want, I want to continue this, but because we have a long video that I want to get to, I do actually want to get to a very specific thing that she did. Give me 2 seconds. I need to show y'all this. Oh my God, very annoying. Like,
okay. So this kind of, okay. So this kind of leads into the other real points that I'm making here is that y'all swear we up in competition. You so busy trying to find a reason to debunk something I'm saying or make me out to be stupid or a liar. Get out that competition, because that's not even the point I'm making. My point is, if somebody can provide me information that will make my situation, my business, my job, or whatever run smooth, I'm gonna be open to it, because I'm not in competition with nobody but myself. Only person I'm worrying about what they doing and how well they doing is me. So because y'all so busy stuck in y'all ego and y'all feelings and y'all emotions, y'all always just like everything is a one-up, everything is a competition. You win, baby. Oh, congratulations, sweetheart. Thank you. So while I get this, and I have had some experience there in like my current situation where my boss kind of sees it and gets it. I'm so glad you said this. First of all, thank you, because I think you might be the first comment from a man, and I was really wanting to see how y'all feeling and just chime in. So that this is kind of it. Like, it's definitely not the one up him. Women, we are not in competition with y'all. Like, that's the part that like is so infuriating to us, because it's like, why are we the opposition that you feel like we in competition? It's not a competition. It's basically like, I can provide you some information that you may not have because you're not in a certain environment that maybe I'm privy to. Like, why does it have to be about one up in him? Like, that's not what it's about at all. I don't agree with the whole weakest link thing. Like, I think a lot of people are looking at maybe a generalization or some of the crap we have to hear and see on this internet, like that whole, I just want you to wash dishes and cook for me, and I don't care about all the other stuff. Like, that's weak. But as far as this one-up thing, not at all. Not a competition at all. I'm not in competition with anyone, no man and no woman. Nobody. So y'all gotta stop.
All right. So while they were wearing her out, there was a very specific, let me show y'all this. There's a very specific response she made that I need y'all to get into.
Show me the first book you're reading in 20.
So, friend, this is part of the problem right here, right? I've been in the comments with you back and forth, like continuously saying that the point behind my posts was just generally like, if I wish that the collective of Black men did not allow their egos, red pill, whatever it may be, their attitudes toward.
So I'm being facetious. You can look it up later. Because you're telling me how a person you've never laid eyes on
here
feels about me.
Here it is. Here it is. There's a bunch of them, and I kind of want to go through a lot of them now, but here's the main one. Here's one of them. After you clearly said exactly. Should I go back? Let me go back. Let's just watch a bunch of them together. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Ladies, y'all killing me. Y'all killing me being hyper focused on the relationship. ladies, y'all killing me. Y'all killing me being hyper focused on the relationship aspect of this thing, right? So when I said I felt some kind of way, it's not because I need him to value me and all this other stuff. Like, I hate that for him. I hate that.
Girl, you don't feel that's the problem. You're with someone who you have information for and you want to give it to them to help them, but they don't value the information you are giving because it's coming from you, i.e. they don't value you and your opinion. And you're online talking about that. People are pointing that out and you're like, no. Y'all are missing the point. I don't hate that for me. I hate that for him. Okay, you can hate that for him all you want, but you are with him and he does not respect that which you are like it. I hate when people now more than ever, I am listening to people and the whole vetting conversation is annoying me. Because it's like you're sitting there and this man is essentially telling you, I don't care nothing about what you got to say in terms of business. I don't respect you in that way. And you're coming on here to tell us how he treated you in this circumstance and how he's like other Black men who devalue women and Black women and what they bring to the table in terms of business. And you are saying they shouldn't. And people are pointing this out to you and you are like mad at them. They're like, no, they're only hurting themselves. True. Men who cannot listen to women who have more to offer are hurting themselves, but you're with these men, you're with this man, and therefore there is a devaluing of you and what you have to offer if you want to give it in the relationship. What part of that don't you not understand? What I'm confused what part of that she don't understand. And you can be like, okay, cool, but like don't pretend like you don't know what people are saying.
For him, that maybe he is in compensation with me. Maybe he is. I don't think he's jealous of me at all. He has no reason to be jealous of me. So this is the thing. I haven't told y'all nothing about this man, but y'all doing a lot of assuming.
You told us a lot about this man. You told when you said you are doing government contracting, you are so good at your business, he should know this, and he denies how good you are and rejects what you have to offer. Your son does the same thing too, but your boss, a white guy who works with you, is trying to get you to be a part of his business, for you to build a business together. You don't know how you've told us a lot about yourself. Like you don't understand that. You've told us a lot. You might not know you told us a lot, but you told us a lot.
You know, I feel like y'all might think I'm talking about a Dusty, but I have met lots of successful men who do way better than me, who still act the same way. So I'm not saying that, you know, I hate for him that he was closed off to this information, because I think it could like be very lucrative for him because of the type of business he's about to open. So I just need y'all to like chill on the leave him. This man own his own house. I own my own house. We on some grown over 50 shit over here. We not growing, building bears. We not doing nothing together. You know, I wasn't even interested in being a part of his business. I was just trying to give him some information. I'm not interested in going into business. I did that before with my ex-husband. I'm not interested.
Yes, that's fine. And he without even hearing what you had to offer, he rejects any information you had for him about his business. You don't see that as a problem? No? At least own the fact that that is a problem, because you were hurt enough to come online and tell us about it. So you were definitely hurt. You were definitely, and maybe it's a hurt that's not enough to make you dismantle a relationship. I don't know. I don't give advice about people's relationship. But for you to sit up here and pretend like we're the ones that are completely lost, it is weird. It is weird for you to pretend like we're lost. Like,
interested in going into business with my man at all. I want to keep him for what he's for, okay? The business I'm going into with my boss, That's different because that's whole just business relationship. That's all I want that to be. I like to keep my shit separate. Okay. So thank you all for the advice and value you run, leave him. Child. The only person I need to value Janae is Janae. Everything.
That is insane. The only person that needs to value you is you, while being with a man who don't value you. So your boyfriend, partner, whatever, shouldn't value you. Like, you don't think there should be value for you from him? Like, you're with this person. They should value you. Wait, am I insane? Wait, I feel like I am the one insane now. The only person that should value Themis is Themis. But I'm in a relationship. Should my partner also value me? How would I feel if my partner didn't value me? And what I had to say. Yeah, period. Period. That don't make sense. She doesn't listen, nor does she take hints well. She told her story, and yet she's mad at the responses. I reject her information because she lacks sense. To be fair, I mean, if you can understand why people are upset, maybe you aren't the one to be giving information. The way you address love might not be the way you address business. So maybe she's actually really good at business, but this does feel like she's so far gone that, like, I don't know, based on how she's engaging here, that I would want her business advice either. I'm sorry. Based on this, like, how do you miss the point? How do you tell that story and not understand how insulting that is to your man, one, but also our intelligence when we're like, oh, that man is trash. And you're like, no, you don't understand. He might not care about me, but the only person that needs to care about me is me. Wait. You're in a relationship, and the only person who needs to care and love you is you. Who needs to respect your opinion is you, girl. If the only person that needs to respect and care about you is you, why are you in a relationship? I thought your partner was supposed to respect and appreciate and listen and care about you. I mean, I might be wrong. Who knows?
It's not a good look. Ladies, y'all killing me. Y'all killing me being hyper focused on the I think you're trying to look out for me with this comment, but
I understood the assignment. Did the assigner of the assignment understood who they were assigning the assignment to?
Hey, quick question. And I feel stupid for asking, but when you're stirring up some shit, do you go clockwise or counterclockwise?
the comments that I have woken up to this morning.
This is the last one, I promise, and then we'll move on. This is the last one. I feel like she's crashing out. She's crashing out, and I do kind of feel, I slightly, sorry, give me a second. I do slightly feel bad, because one thing y'all won't do in these comments is let someone rest. Y'all are not about to let, y'all are not, y'all are wearing this woman out. She told you she was over 50 or 60, I don't remember. She's like, this is a woman who needs a rest. Y'all need to leave this woman alone. Why y'all wearing her out in these comments? She is responding, girl. I'm not gonna play all of her responses. This is the last one I'm gonna play. But y'all are wearing her out. And she's trying to be unbothered, but the fact that she's responding to all these comments, either she's playing into the algorithm, good for her, love that for her, or she's very much bothered. Ain't nobody unbothered responding to every single comment. She doesn't listen, nor does she take hints. She told her story, and yet she's mad at the responses. I reject her information because she lacks sense. Korea says she rejecting our feedback the way he rejected her good intel. Period. does she not understand misogyny? Also, settling for someone who doesn't see value in you in your 50s is wild. Life too short at that point to waste it. Stop. I think at that, no, let me leave that alone. I'm not going to finish that sentence. All right, let's watch the last one.
Warning are alarming at best. Like, I'm usually in these comments fighting for sisters. Like when guys be like, the comeback is you definitely single, or you this and you that, and you bitter. And I'm like, some of y'all coming off as real man-hating, bitter bitches. Like,
yeah, she is a pest. I don't understand how she mad. She's going in. Ain't nobody told her. Ain't nobody told her to tell us this personal information. She told us that her man don't. Women are there saying, "Girl, we got you." Women are there like, "Girl, we got you. We stand, we ride at dawn." And then she turned around at these women who trying to help her out. She put the information out there, right? No one asked her. No one asked her at all. She put the information out there and rallied the troops. She rallied the women. She said, "Women, I got your back. I'm speaking on your behalf. I'm telling you about my Dusty and how my Dusty is similar to other Dusties and how they're Dusties together and how terrible they are, and they don't value us. They don't value our education. They don't value anything we have to give. So come together. Let me tell you." And they're like, "We hear you, sis. We hear you. These men don't listen to us. That man you have is not respecting you. They're not. He's not respecting the way that you show up and what you have to offer. He's not respectful of you. She called you a bitter." She got. She got mad and she got y'all a bitter. The bitter B word is nasty work. She after. After y'all understood the assignment, after y'all listened to her, she turned around and called y'all. This ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right.
I explained a look that from my perspective, where this look was coming from. I didn't say this man uttered a fucking word. But somehow y'all have pulled out a whole bunch.
See, this is called cope. This is cope. You didn't have to. You didn't have to tell us what he said. You talked about how these men are jealous and they don't value the education. They don't value your input. You gave us the information about this man. You didn't say he said this. You told us what he was thinking, what he was doing, and how he's similar to other men. For you to be sitting up here talking about where y'all get all this from, we got it from you. Because the man is probably dragging her for filth in real life, not actually physically, but like dragging her, be like, "Girl, why did you do this?" And now she has to come out here and swing for her life against people who did nothing to her but reflect to her what she said to us. We're like, "Girl, here's the mirror." You're like like I'm confused why she mad. I'm so confused why she mad at the audience. Calling y'all big, it's obviously not me. That lady said he got a house. He's a good man. Period.
Assumptions. Y'all don't assume he needs to be built, that he's some kind of Build-A-Bear, some kind of Dusty. He don't trust me. Like,
well, we didn't assume anything. You said he got an opportunity and you were trying to help him. That is building. That is building. That is building. It's probably too far to call him a Dusty because we don't know, but you liken him to the other Dusties. So if people think he's a Dusty, it's because you liken him to the men online talking about they don't care about women's degree. Not only that, you are the one who said he does not value what you have to say. He shut it down. Everything you just said that we assume came directly from you. You volunteered. Here we were minding our own business. We were online minding our own business. You made a video saying you are dating a dusty man who don't value you. You said that. Why do you get mad at us for saying, oh, you were with a dusty man who don't value you? You said that. Like, I don't like when people do this. At least say, I'm going to stick beside my man. Ain't nobody going to tell me to leave my man. He might be dusty, but I'm going to stick beside him. Say that. And there's nothing we can do about that. But to pretend like we didn't hear what you said is weird. And you didn't even take the video down. We just watched the video of you telling us that he dusty like the rest of the men online. By dusty, I mean you said he's like those men who are online saying they don't care about a woman's degree. Girl, you could have kept that under your hat and kept it moving. If you enjoy the company of losers, then do so and don't tell us about it. Right. Like, ain't nobody got time for you to say, like, why are you dragging us? What we do? This is the problem. This is the problem that I had also with Love is Blind, that lady, the one that was crying because Ramses didn't want her. What's her name? Marissa. That's the problem I had with Marissa, because I was with Marissa, but she has all this energy for everyone else except her man. She had the reunion cursing everyone out except her man. It's like, girl, so you have the energy, you just don't want to aim it at that person. Got it. Got it. No, absolutely not.
I will give you the one thing. He may be low-key in competition with me, because that's the whole point of the video.
He in competition with you, low-key. So you don't see how, oh my God, he is in competition with me, how that translates to the rest of the assumptions about him. You don't understand. And none of these are assumptions in the way that they are without merit. You told us this. You told us a reasonable person could take from that he's a dusty, useless man who needed to be built. Based on your words, ma'am. Now you're out here trying to save your relationship. You probably should have thought about saving your relationship before calling him a weak ain't nothing a B word. you probably should have thought about saving your relationship. I think that you should have just said, you know what, before I call this man a weak ain't nothing a B word on Beyonce's internet. Did y'all see Beyonce's show? Did y'all see Beyonce? Sidetrack. Let me drag y'all real quick about Beyonce, because what y'all not about to do is be haters. If you've ever sat down and you thought, am I a hater? The one way to find out if you're a hater, now obviously this doesn't mean you're not a hater, but it does mean you are definitely a hater if you answer this in the affirmative. Do I hate Beyonce? If the answer to that is yes, if your answer to do I hate Beyonce is yes, you're a hater. You are. Ain't nothing that woman ever done for you to hate on. You don't like excellence, and that's fine. Not everyone likes excellence or can live up to it, but understand that envy, that hatred that you feel is from a place of you being a hater. It's that simple. I put up my post celebrating y'all coming out talking about some, oh my God, she's not that good. Girl, ain't nobody, if Beyonce is not that good, ain't nobody living right now that good. Sit somewhere. Like, I hate when people try to cover their hatred and disdain for someone in some made-up conspiracy about this or about that. Like, ain't nobody care. It's just we listen and don't judge, shall period. No, the Beehive is not combative. The Beehive understands excellence. These lazy pop stars going up there doing the bare minimum don't. Wait, what if people believe she's a witch? Is that okay for people to hate her, Illuminati? No, because you have no confirmation. If Beyonce is a witch, everyone in the music industry is a witch. That is my stance. If Beyonce is a witch, everyone else in the music industry is a witch. And unless you're going to hate everyone, then you can't hate Beyonce. If you sit up there like, oh my God, you know who I really like? I like that little Taylor Swifty girl. I like the Swiffer Picker Upper, right? If that's your opinion, you're a hater. Quite simply, if you're like, you know who I like Normani. Normani is that girl. It's like, she is good, but is she Beyonce good? Absolutely not. Fight with yourself, not with me. Pick an artist and they can compete. The fact that we are up here talking about, oh my God, she's not that good. The show wasn't that great. It's hate. It's hate. It's hate. It's hate. Beyonce is the standard. Beyonce is the performing arts standard. Ain't nobody got time. Ariana Lunch Tray. By the way, I do like Ariana new album. But like, girl, ain't nobody got time. I do like Normani, but Normani isn't Beyonce. Don't compare the girls. There's only one Supreme girl. All the girls getting compared. The men don't even come in the league, so they're not even here. But they're getting compared, and what of it? What of it? There's only one Beyonce. Billboard been told y'all. The fact that y'all sitting up here pretending like you don't know what you know is wild to me. That's wild. Like, I might have missed something, but how did we get to Beyonce? I said Beyonce's First of all, there's never a random moment to talk about there's never a wrong moment to talk about Beyonce. I could be talking about polls and the fact that gerrymandering is a problem, and then I remember, oh, it's Beyonce's time. Like, I could be sleeping, wake up and be like, okay, let's talk about Beyonce now. There's always time for Beyonce. What do you mean? What do you mean? Girl, I'm in the middle of a meeting talking about, oh my God, let's talk about this mergers and acquisition, but Beyonce though. What do you mean? What do you mean? Greatness is greatness. Girl, I decided not to respond to anyone in my comments talking about, oh my God, she's not that good. Why do you worship? Look, all the people y'all sit up here worship talking about, oh, this is this and this is that. If it's not the one true God from the Bible, I don't care not what you got to say. I don't care not what you got to say about a worship. What of it? What is it? People need to learn their place. And your place is not to critique Beyonce. You don't have what it takes. You don't have, and the funny thing is, you want to know the funny thing? The funny thing about y'all critiquing Beyonce is this. There is never a time in any of our lives that we will be as good. Never, ever, ever. And so it's like, just sit back and enjoy the fact that we exist in the same reality as a Beyonce. That's a win. That is a win. You're welcome. From the beehive to you, you're welcome. All right. I ain't gonna read no pushback. There's no pushback. What do you mean? Oh, you're leaving. Goodbye. Wait, you yeah. Oh, I'm leaving. Oh, you can leave and come back when I'm gonna wait to see your comment, and as soon as I see your comment, I'm gonna continue to talk about Beyonce. How about that? How about that? Oh, I'm leaving. What of it? Can she act? You're a hater. You're a hater. You are a hater. Can she act? Does it matter? Does it matter? Does it matter? Does that matter? Why are you asking? What Beyonce do to you? She be acting in the music video. She be acting in the music video. Can Beyonce act? Beyonce had the devil out and Swiffer Jets were making videos asking why Post Malone performed with her and didn't attend any Eras show. Oh, I wanted her to bring out Miley Cyrus. Someone said Team is worshiping Beyonce so she can bewitch him with subscription. And that won't happen because every time I do my Beyonce video, none of y'all watch. But it's giving hate. Let's continue. What this woman talking about again? Let's go back.
Will give you the one thing. He may be low-key in competition with me because that's the whole point of the video, that I wish they were not in competition with us because we're not in competition with them. But this run and leave and all this stuff, like, I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Why in the hell? Like, I also made another.
He might be in low-key competition with me, but why y'all telling me to leave him? He might be in low-key competition with me, but why y'all telling me to leave him? And you know this woman don't like Beyonce. I feel like this gives me I don't like Beyonce, and that's the problem. That's the problem right here.
Another video that my sons are the same way. So am I supposed to red flag, and stop fucking around with my damn kids?
Your sons don't want to take advice. Your son are low-key in competition with you, and they don't want to take advice from their mother. So now if we call out her sons, see, here's the problem. And nobody asked you nothing about your sons. Now if we call out your sons for leading heavily into patriarchy and being misogynistic most likely, now if we do that, you're going to be mad. Where did you get that from? I did not say anything about my son. I'm just like, girl, you're dragging your whole family right now. Like you're giving people like you want to know something? I know the comments are in shambles again, and she probably making videos defending her son now. She probably making videos defending her son now because I don't understand why. What do you think this is? If you're like, I am dating a murderer, but I'm not living him because my sons are murderers too. Do you think I should just not be with my sons who are murderers? Yes. Because your sons do it, don't make it right. What do you think, adding the fact that your sons do what your Dusty has boyfriend, partner is doing, why do you think that helps your case? Why do you think it helps your case that the action that people are dragging your man for, that your sons do it? Why do you think that helps your case? Do you think because your son do it, it can't be bad? Is that what you think? This is who Beyonce was saying she ain't no diva. Yo, that's probably why the girls mad in the comments. Beyonce said she ain't no diva, and well, they felt hit. They felt, I don't like Beyonce. What Beyonce do? She's not real. She's not who you think she is. She's not that good. She's that girl. Shut up. You ain't got an opinion. You ain't got an opinion. Just shut it up. The greatest performer living, and what of it? And what of it?
Like y'all blowing the fucking shit out of me. I had no idea that a generalization, because this was less about the example and more about this generalization I made when I see men on the.
Ain't nothing about no generalization, girl. Ain't nothing about a generalization when you are talking about your man. Here's the thing. I think she was pissed about this man. and what the man did, and she wanted to shame him publicly, and so she did it. But she didn't realize this was going to take up as much space as it did, and she's fighting for her life in her relationship right now. What do you mean, after giving the example about your man being a weak A nothing, a B word? What do you think was gonna happen to him? Like, what do you think we were gonna do? We're gonna be like, oh yeah, they should take care. Men should take care of women more. You didn't think they were gonna like? Why are you online doing this? Someone said, what was her content before this? Girl, the way I don't know. the way the way I do not know.
This internet saying they don't care about degrees and women having this and women having their own homes because they got it. The bottom line was like, we're stronger together. Everybody brings something to the table. But it's like, y'all just want to bitch to be like, okay, I'm down with him. Based on fucking what? This man serves a purpose in my life, okay? The purpose is being fulfilled. The purpose of him being here is not.
Okay. I can't say that on live. I can't say that live. Okay, period. The purpose is being fulfilled. Even if he does not, even if she does not, even if he is not respectful or values me, the purpose is being fulfilled. Period. She's being filled. Is she saying, wait, I feel like someone has hacked Jamal's profile. I feel like someone has hacked Jamal's profile. I feel like someone has hacked Jamal's profile.
Not to validate me. It is not to build me up. It is not to financially do anything for me. It's none of that. So none of that shit matters in this relationship to the point of somebody need to be into anything. Like, I'm glad y'all so concerned, but it's like, it ain't even coming off as concern at this point. It's coming off as drop a man, fuck a man, fuck a man. I hate him. I don't want him around. I'm like, y'all weird me the fuck out. I'm sorry. I can get down with a lot of stuff, but this on the verge of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, because I have 3 brothers and 2 black sons. I am not no black man hating ass type woman. I'm going to stop acting like this and let's work together and get it together type woman. But I also don't be dealing with this crazy ass, leave behind weird shit y'all do. Like, stop it. It's not a good look, ladies.
It's not a good look, ladies. It's not a good look, ladies. It is not a good look for you to have a man who does not value. I mean, wait, what's not a good look? Wait, because she's with the man who don't value her. It's not a good look to not have a man, ladies. I think you need that must be what's not a good look, girl. It's not a good look to not have a man. Period. All right. So I think y'all are gonna be mad at me for this, but like I said, like I've been saying, I never cared nothing. Y'all are the same people who don't like Beyonce, right? So y'all opinion and my opinion are just gonna be very different, right? So there's this lady that people are like, oh my God, I feel so bad for her. And I'm like, wait, why? Why do you feel bad for her? So let's play this. This woman bought her husband, boyfriend, a bunch of presents for Christmas, and the boyfriend was like, you can have a card. It's not funny. She bought this man all types of stuff, and this man goes, "Here, you can have you can have a card." And people are like very upset with the man, and I'm very confused why y'all upset with the man on this. Like, she put this online and still stayed with the man. I don't understand. Like, someone shows you how they feel about you, and you decide to be with them, and I don't understand why. Like I'm so confused. Let's play it. Let's play it.
So I bought this game. This man got the game and brand new monitor, even though he already done set it up. Y'all, guess what this man just bought me? Can you please pass me my gift? Can you please pass me my gift? Oh my God. What you said? What? Y'all, this man really right here hooking his game system up. Hooking up, like, you don't feel bad. You don't feel a little bad. Or you don't feel bad at all.
I'm making it up to you, baby.
How?
Hey, it's plenty more checks to come.
Baby. You did. Now you talking about it's the thought that count with a call. I don't know what to say. Wow. This man got a monitor and a game. And I got this. You could at least put some money in the card.
Good for you.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I'm sorry. Why are people upset? Why are people upset with him? Okay, there's so many unknowns. Like, has he been saying, I want this game, I want this game, I want this game? And she went out and bought him this game and she never said any. What did she want? Like, there's a lot. There's a lot in terms of this relationship dynamic that I don't understand. As someone who likes giving people gifts, I can't put myself in his shoe at all. But if gifts are a way of seeing how people value you around the holidays, and you got him all this stuff, and he doesn't get you anything, and you go, you don't feel bad, and he responds, is the thought that like, you're upset, and he goes, it's the thought that counts, and you're just sitting there recording. I feel like the man let you know how he felt, and that's just that on that. Like, I'm confused as to like why there is any.
Y'all, it's Christmas, and this man want to argue with me. Mind you, if you missed the last video, I got him a gaming system and a monitor. What he asked for, he got me a card. No money in it or nothing. Can you please repeat what you just said? Y'all never believe what this man just said. This man said, if we gonna be technical, I asked for a 35-inch monitor.
32. Okay.
Yeah, then gonna say, oh, the monitor don't get 4K. Like, are you serious? You serious? Do you have me another gift somewhere? Like, is this a?
I don't understand this. So it's very clear he told you what he wanted. Like, I don't like this. If you're not going to get me what I ask for, don't get it at all. I think she's the problem. Let me be very clear. I think he is a problem. But First of all, if you're still with this man, why are you recording this and putting it online? Oh, I blame her. I am fully blaming her. At no point does she say, I asked him for these specific things, right? At no point. So you don't ask for anything. Now, if he's asking you for a game system and a monitor, I would assume that he would actually get you something of value, right? But if I ask you, hey, I want this game and this monitor, and you tell me, sure, I'm going to get it, and you go get the game, I hope it would be a mistake that you bought the wrong monitor, because if you don't get the monitor that can play the game the way that I wanted it to play, yeah, I would be kind of disappointed. I would be. He asked you for something specific. Either get it or don't get it. Don't then get a knockoff. No, don't do that. Don't do that for me. I'm sorry. And yes, he has a right to ask you. And it's weird that you are going to be with this man, weak A nothing a B word as he is. It is weird to still be with him and want to be with him while recording the conversation and putting it online. That's weird. That is weird. Yeah, no, I blame her. I blame her. I don't know why you're with a man who doesn't value you. Yes, I blame. Here's the link. Here's the link. I fully blame her. It's all. Here you go. She's the one sitting up in that house with that man who bought her a card and did not care enough to get her anything else, knowing that she was going to get him a game system and a monitor. And you're sitting up there like, oh my God, you didn't get me anything. Why are you mad at me? It's her problem. This is her problem. Here's your link. For anyone who disagrees with me, there's the link. You see how he is not panicked or worried. See how he doesn't care that she's upset. Very demure. This is for anyone who disagrees. This is for anyone. Because she up there looking, why do you want sympathy from us? Why are you overtly trying to extract sympathy from the public when you have decisions you need to make about the partner that you have and the value that your partner put in you and your relationship? That is your problem. You are embarrassing him, rightfully, mind you. You're embarrassing him publicly while still trying to be with him because you think you can shame him into valuing you. That is a you problem. That is a you problem. You are trying to embarrass him into at least valuing you, and that's the problem. That is a weak psychological trick. You need to go, and you know you need to go, but instead of going, you decide you're going to stay with this man, and you are going to shame him into providing for you what you want him to provide for you, and it's not about to happen. It's not. It's not. It is a you problem. Wait, I saw people getting mad and I dropped the link. I have dropped the link for you to come up. There you go. He's definitely giving very demure, very mindful. I'm here forever, women finding the love I'm here for women finding the love they want or the love they will accept. Yeah. And this is the love she'll accept. No. No, it is a joke. I'm not joking, but like you all are, I'm dropping it down there for y'all to come up because one thing I'm not about to do is pretend like my voice is supreme when it comes to these kinds of relationship. It's not. It's not. I can be wrong and I can be corrected. But to be corrected, it means we're going to go back and forth because I'm just not going to sit here and accept. I'm not going to sit here and accept that she don't know what she's in. She's the one making the decision. You are with him. You value him a lot. You think he's the prize, and therefore you're acting accordingly. He is with you. He doesn't think you're a prize. He doesn't care enough to pretend to be upset that he's like, oh, you know what? She's recording me. I didn't get her a gift. She got me all this stuff. And so I should act at least act as if I am remorseful. He doesn't even care to pretend like he cares. And you sitting up there like, what should I do? He didn't get me a gift. You're not going to shame someone into submission. You're not going to do it. I got the new Beyonce perfume from my ex-husband, and yes, I asked for it. And period. To be fair, I don't usually buy Beyonce. I buy her music. I go to her concert, but like the hair care. Apparently, the hair care stuff is good, and I needed to get into it. May this brand of love never find any of it. Period. To clarify, it is her fault that she's continuing to care for a man who doesn't reciprocate. It is not her fault that he's selfish. No, it's not. You don't control another individual. My problem with her is her attempt. My problem with her is her attempt at control. And the way she's trying to control is through public shaming of him into when you go, you're not embarrassed while you're looking into the camera, telling him he was not embarrassed. You know he wasn't embarrassed. You just want to hear him say he was embarrassed because you thought he was going to do it because he's online. And he said, no, ma'am, I do not eat green eggs and ham. I am not embarrassed. And what about it? What of it? Also, not only am I not embarrassed, you bought the wrong monitor. You bought the wrong monitor, so you're going to take it back and get me the right monitor. While you're complaining online, I need the right monitor. So, like, go get me the right monitor. And she probably go get the right monitor. She probably going to go get it. Whose fault is that? It's her fault. What do you mean? It's her. What do you mean? Like, I'm confused.
It's a joke.
I got you. Next week. You still gonna get it though?
Okay, like, are you serious? You serious? Do you have me another gift somewhere? Like, is this a joke?
I got you. Next week. You still gonna get it though?
He said, is you still gonna get the right money? If you still, is you still gonna get it as nasty work? Is you, I think she gonna get it. I think y'all sitting up here talking about something. Oh my God, she gonna get the monitor. What do you mean? What do you mean? Someone said it's not funny. One thing a black man gonna do is embarrass you. I do not care. The fact that she has, the funny thing is, if this is not live, I don't know why she would edit this and put this online. Why would you put this out there? Why would you put this out there? Oh no, I mean, y'all can be mad at me all you want. I don't, on that part, I don't. This is all up to her. She knows what she's in, and she's deciding to stay in it. What do you mean? I'm very confused as to why people are upset with me. She like it, I love it. What do you mean? Ain't nobody about to get my blood pressure up. Then I go, oh my God, I'm so sorry for her. And then she called me all kind of B word. T word, G word, F word. She gonna cuss me out like the other woman after telling us how trash her man was. We get upset and be like, girl, no, oh my God. And then she cusses out. Absolutely not. Absolutely. If you gonna stay with that man, this is a you problem, and you just putting it online for us to see. What do you mean? I'm confused. Like, what do you mean? Ain't nobody got time to raise their blood pressure over, oh my God, he's a bad man. Yeah, and she knows. The reason this goes viral, the reason she understands the kind of engagement she's going to get is because she knows what this man is doing and what it represents. She knows. She knows full well. Now we can have a conversation about self-esteem and her not being able to walk away. You all can have that conversation. That's fine, but that's that on that. That's that on that. She is a joke, and he's playing in her face. He is playing in her face, and she is letting him play in her face. That is important. She is letting this boy play in her face. Like, oh my God, no, we need to protect her. I believe we need to protect her. She needs to protect herself. Like, what do you mean? Ain't that what the man calls him? They hit on Travis Hunter all about his girl. Let's keep the same energy. She's, yeah.
I'm so like, what type of advice? Like, what? Somebody give me some type of advice. I'm trying to just. I feel weird. Y'all, it's Christmas.
And while
Y'all, it's Christmas. Y'all keep saying take it back like this man just. Y'all keep saying take it back like this man just gonna let me take it back. Can I get my stuff back? Can I take my stuff back? Can we exchange gifts? Like, can I give you your card back? You give my stuff back. Everybody on social media said I need to take my stuff back. Can I get my stuff back? Can I please get my stuff back? They said take it back. Let me get the stuff back. Take it back.
Record me.
I'm not recording. I'm recording myself. Can I get my stuff back? They said take the stuff back. Let me get the stuff. Let's exchange gifts back. You give me mine back. I give you yours back. And we just don't exchange gifts.
That be the problem. Y'all get on and get post stuff on the internet. Then these folks judge y'all, caught up y'all judgment.
What about my judgment? Somebody on here said you didn't put no thought into the card. You put absolute.
She's so annoying. If you want to say something, say what you want to say. Stop putting she's taking our words and saying what she want to say, but girl, stand up. Like, stand up. What do you mean? They're telling me do you want to take your stuff back? If yes, take it back. If no, then don't. You don't got to do what people want to do. He can keep the stuff, and then you can go find another person who can appreciate you the way you should be appreciated. They're like, oh my God, they're telling. Oh my God. No, I don't feel bad. I don't. Let me be very clear. I do not feel bad. And no, you're not going to shame me into feeling bad. She knows what she's doing. I don't even know if this is real. I want my stuff back. Like, I am not. First of all, why did you continue the exchange? You go, oh, I have your gift. What do oh, okay, cool. I got a card for you too. Let me go upstairs and go get you a card and go write Merry Christmas on a piece of paper or a tissue, probably. Wrap it up and give it to you. What do you mean? Why was there an exchange? There's a part of this that feels like she's the long-suffering girl, and she's putting it out there as if to say, this is what I go through. I'm not going to leave, but this is what I go through. This is like, there's some pride in, like, I am suffering. It feels like there's some pride because she's not leaving. But if I were him, I would be very annoyed. So why are you recording me? Are you leaving? No, you're not leaving. Cool. Please stop recording me. You're not about to sit there try to embarrass me into. Imagine if he gets up and try to leave, she gonna try to beg him to stay too. That's the problem. My grandma would call this lady. I'm not saying that because I don't know what it means. Girl, sit and be in love. Please don't listen to Themis. Keep recording.
Absolutely no thought into the card. You didn't even put no money in the card.
Also, why are you telling him he didn't put money in the card? He know the man gave you the card. He knows what's not in the card. He knows there's no money in the card. There's no thought in the card, and there probably isn't any even writing in the card. Like, he didn't do anything with that card but buy it for 2 cents. Like, what do you? He spent probably $1 on the card and gave it to you.
Somebody said you didn't put no thought into it. You thought about the card. You put thought into it. How can you? You can't even put. Y'all act like I can just take. He not opened the game, hooked it up, and everything. There's no taking his game back, y'all. That's over with. Y'all keep
See, that's why she
saying. Okay, so some people.
This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like. What do you mean? There's no taking the game back. Is the game physically movable? Like, is the game like if he's threatening violence, then that's something different. Like, obviously. But when you say there's no taking the game back, girl, what do you mean? Is the game not movable? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. She just wanted to tell y'all she got a man. She just want to tell y'all she got a man. I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, because none of this makes sense.
Okay, so some people been wondering if it's a joke. Let me show y'all something. So for everybody wondering if it's fake, here's the receipt where I bought his game and his monitor. My feelings a little hurt, and y'all just attacking me in the comments. Like, what did I do wrong, guys? I mean, okay, cool. I did it out the kindness of my heart. I guess I'll just let it go. He bought me a card out the kindness of his heart. So I'll move on with the day. So yes.
See, that's why y'all don't stress out. That's why y'all don't stress out about other people's problems like this, because she's like, what y'all want me to do? First of all, I ain't leaving. That's the first thing. Second of all, he's not giving me anything. Third of all, I'm not taking the game back. What y'all want me to do? Now you're getting mad. You asked for advice, and now you're getting mad at people who are giving you the advice. This is why I don't get my blood pressure high for these foolishness. She knows what she's in. She knows what she's doing. She understands that he does not value her. This was an attempt at getting him to value her, at least to the public. He don't care. So she might go back, rethink about sort of what she needs to do to get him to pretend like he values her. She ain't going nowhere. But that isn't her boyfriend or spouse. He's just friends with him. My man, period. No. If this was just for the kindness, you wouldn't be big mad, right? And making videos of it, then gaslighting us. Okay.
Y'all, I actually spent my money. He been told me what he wanted. I told him what I wanted. A lot of people keep saying, why didn't I just buy myself these things? It's Christmas, guys.
All right. So she said she told him what she wanted. I don't believe she told him what she wanted, but we're gonna go. He didn't get. Why haven't you asked him directly why he didn't get you what you wanted? First of all, what did you want? Second of all, why you? So you confront him on everything except the part where you told him what you want. I don't believe her. I said I was going to take her at her word. I'm not. I don't believe her. I need her to go tell that man. I told you I wanted a Louis, whatever. I don't know what she wanted. I wanted socks, and you didn't. Why am I take anything back? Toys, food, people, period.
Guys, you exchange gifts with people, If he had said he wasn't going to do it, then I would not have, brought the stuff.
Did he say he was going to do it? Did he? Like, this, so he lied to you. So not only, you're talking about, oh, whatever. Leave this man. This man is a liar. What else is he lying about? If he told you he was gonna do it, I'm so confused. And so, okay, like, again, the whole vetting conversation is annoying me. The vetting conversation online is annoying me. Ain't no vetting, girl. Just leave. Like, what are you doing? Like, I didn't know he was a terrible husband after he was a terrible boyfriend. So we got married and have children, and now I didn't know. No, you knew. Like, girl, I'm very annoyed. You know how when you were little, your mom would give you everything and she would be happy with the card you gave her? It's giving, he's my son. I'm laughing. I'm laughing because, like, girl, this was me as a child. What do you mean? To be fair, I did take time to write. I made my own card. Jesus said he's the reason for this season, not Xbox. So period.
But anyways, like some people said in the comments, it's a thought that count, guys. I brought it because that's what I wanted him to have. So,
All these is my sons. No, you ain't my son. You my stepson. Sorry.
I can't get upset that a card is what he wanted me to have. That's just what it is, guys. Hey y'all, hey. And I'm so excited, y'all. Hey y'all, hey, good morning. I just got up. And this is day 2 of me waking up to hecka DMs. Hey y'all, hey, good morning. I just got up. And this is day 2 of me waking up to hecka DMs, hecka mentions, hecka tags of women upset with me. But I'll see y'all at 6. Hey y'all, hey, good morning. And let me say something else, guys. Y'all might as well stop telling me to take that game back. I'm not taking the game back. That's just not my character, okay? Just because someone goes low, don't mean you go lower. Not saying he went low or anything like that. I'm just trying to, even though y'all say I'm slow, I'm just trying to teach y'all how to be decent humans.
Sorry, I haven't seen these yet. But see, this is the problem with y'all sitting there in the comment trying to drag me for not having empathy. She said she's trying to teach y'all, not me, how to be decent humans. That's what she's doing. She wasn't asking for advice, even though she definitely asked us for advice. She She said she's teaching y'all how to be decent human beings because y'all obviously aren't decent human beings and need to be taught how to be decent human beings. Cheers to her for doing God's work.
If me personally, if I do something for someone and they don't reciprocate that energy, it's cool. I'm not gonna change who I am. I just know not to be that person for you, or But it's a gift.
If they don't reciprocate, if they don't like what I get, I'm not going to change who I am. I'm just not going to be that person for that person. That is changing who you are, girl. Period. But if it makes sense to you, then period. If what you just said made sense to you, then period.
I already gave it to him. The money is already out of my account. Taking it back wouldn't do anything for me. I still would not have received what I asked for. I mean, I just.
Girl, take it back and use the money to buy what you wanted. What do you mean? What do you mean it wouldn't? Period. Because I feel like y'all just the desperation for men is weird. Oh, not men. Sorry, the desperation for partnership is weird. Like, and I get it. I do get it. It's cold. Y'all need a little huggy hug. I get that, right? And that's why I got myself a weighted blanket. I have a The funny thing is, I don't actually even need like an expensive gift. I'll buy the expensive gift. All I need is to know that you put some thought into the gift. So, like, just sitting up here pretending like you ain't hurt is wild when you brought this to us. You brought this to us and now you're mad. You're mad at us talking about you just trying to teach us how to be decent human beings. Oh, girl, I do have a weighted blanket. I do. Excuse me, try to show a squat. I'm sipping this wig and minding my business, the business that pays me. Period. Wait, straight to hell. Straight. You're going to hell for this.
I'm not taking it back. You guys might as well stop telling me, take the game back, take the game back. He did offer to give the game back. But we already have the game at the house. We have the game, so we don't need the game. I'm not taking the game back. And once again, can somebody please explain to me why the women are so mad at me? And let me
see, she out here dragging women. I've gotten good at this content creation foolishness online. I have. Because I just knew when she brought it here that she wasn't giving the energy that she actually cares about your opinion outside of shaming him. She doesn't care nothing about why are y'all mad at period. So while y'all were getting your blood pressure high, I was telling y'all, please don't do that. This woman not going anywhere. He knows he's the prize. She knows he's the prize. I don't understand why there was any confusion about what this was. I don't understand why people were mad. Like, this is definitely how this was going to go. What do you mean? Let me step out of whatever this is into like the actual part of me that's like annoyed. I believe someone like this, if this is who she is actually, they do deserve the world. I run into people, usually Black women, who are this kind and giving. And there's always this part of me that like does feel that deep hurt where it's you just know this person deserve like not because of how much they will give. I think the I'm going to use the giving spirit. They're just so kind and generous, and they're willing to like take L's after L's after L's, and it's like that's not virtuous, right? It's okay to have boundaries. It's okay to have a request for reciprocity, but there are people that I have met who just are just givers and they are kind. I think I'm a giver. I think I like to give, but I have my boundaries. And I don't think a lot of people think it's okay to have boundaries. And it feels bad because like I want them to get people who can accept what they're giving and then give them back. Because the last thing you want to do is continue to give people the thing that they don't appreciate. And so I feel bad. Like I'm cutting out this like bravado thing that I need to have. I'm cutting that away to own the fact that I do feel bad, that I feel like people like this don't get appreciated in this world. It's a dog eat dog world, and they're going to get dragged and used and discarded. That's what they're going to do. That's what's going to happen. And I feel bad because I do think that I wish there were more people who could see her and appreciate that she gives and she deserves things too. And the fact that she can't even fully own publicly that she's hurt and that she wanted something in return. She wanted reciprocity. Like, that's weird. Thank God I've never had to buy a grown man gaming system. Okay, that's also another thing. That's also another thing. actually, I'm not gonna crap on people's hobbies because, like, uh, period. She's teaching us her relationship is dependent on a return policy that has a limited time period and open box. Yeah, I think that, well, yeah, I'm not going to add to that. I think, no, I'm going to leave that and just say, yeah. Invest in an electric toothbrush. Yeah, I'll play too much. The women's have money and advice for men. Let's get them some direction to Expedia. Look, bring bring back, I think back, keeping a miserable situation to yourself if you're comfortable then. Yeah. Why drag it onto public platform for public consumption and critique and act bewildered at the response? That's the part that I don't like. You brought me into your dusty business, and when we in now this dusty business talking about how dusty the business is, you're mad. Why are you mad? You brought us into. You could have kept this to yourself. You could have took that card, went into the closet, and cried. To be fair, she might be playing the long game. She might just be shaming him over an extended period of time. So if you're attempting to get your lick back, just take a screenshot and put his picture and socials out. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Not dox him. No, I'm joking. Don't do that. That's wrong.
Let me say something else, guys. Y'all might as well stop telling me to take that.
And while I'm at it, I might as well acknowledge everything, guys. Um, you guys have been reaching out to that person that said she's Chris' wife. I just think that's a clout chaser. I don't think she hasn't showed me any receipts. She has been trying to blackmail. It's so crazy.
Wait, hold. Wait, what do you mean, wife? Wait a minute. Wait a whole minute. Wait a whole milliminute. There is a woman online claiming to be his wife, and you don't believe because she hasn't provided receipts. So, is there a possible? I think. I think that the clutch is crazy. Wait, you. I'm not saying you need to know because your husbands may have a boyfriend and you don't even know, right? Like I'm not. But the way she's engaging with this feels like she's not. She don't believe him that he's single. It feels like she believed that he could possibly have a wife, but this one claiming to be the wife isn't. Wait, yeah, that's so. I promise y'all, I'm watching this in real time with y'all, so I'm like I'm taken aback right now at the whole wife situation. I mean, why would you listen to this man at all when the man lied to you, said he was going to get you the gift and didn't get it to you? All right, let's hear.
She actually asked me for money to make her disappear. Huh? Yeah, that's a cloud chaser. Y'all sit up here and believe everything a person say until she shows me some type of receipt. I don't believe that. And furthermore, I'm not. You know what? I just think she's a cloud chaser. She hasn't shown me any receipts. She's been DMing me, but my page is restricted until actually like 6:30 p.m. If you guys go follow my other page, I'll tag it. Then I can go live, but I can't go live right now, guys, and show you guys what she's been DMing me. But I don't believe nothing that lady say. You guys are messy for even entertaining that. And while
we wait, we messy for entertaining some women saying she is your boyfriend's wife. Wait, how you are the one posting content. You are the one address. I didn't know nothing. I did not know that he might or might not have a wife until this very moment. Yeah, the way that I am stressed. I didn't want to be stressed out, but the way that I'm stressed right now is wild. We need to make sure we leave this in 2024. Let's wrap this up by the end of 2024. Now I need to know what the wife got for Christmas. Girl. If your man has a wife, you know. I feel like if your man if your if your man has a wife, oh, period. Timothy, you look adorable today. Oh, thank you. My face is puffy, so it probably looks very youthful right now because it's puffy. I've been eating very terribly. Between yesterday and today, I ate 12 donuts. I did. I'm not even lying. It's bad. It was bad. I no longer feel bad about buying a man a sweater years ago, and he said he did not get me a gift because he got shot in the leg. Really, a dog. Don't judge me. I ate 12 donuts. What about it? I have I have 5 more left. So like I have 5 more left. What of it? Listen to how he responded to her team. If he's not the least bit bothered by her wife, yeah. Period. Yeah. Like, why is he not? Go talk to him about this wife situation and film that. Go do that. That's what we want. Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'. Wait, y'all think I'm playing? Let me show you I'm not playing. I got 3 boxes. And each box have 6 in them. And I've eaten 2 boxes, and there's only for the last 2 days. I've only been eating donuts. I don't know why. I just got in a donut vibe. I got a sugar headache yesterday, so I had to stop. I No, I told myself I'll start working out again next year. I went to the gym today, but it's all right. Well, let's just move on because as I'm talking, I'm starting to feel bad. I'm starting to feel bad because I need to be promoting a healthy lifestyle. The reason the wife asking for money is because she hear you over there giving out game system, right? I don't like Krispy Kreme. I don't like the aftertaste of the donut for Krispy Kreme. I do like Dunkin' better. So I don't know why that is, but the aftertaste for Krispy Kreme, I don't like it. It might just be in my head actually. Because I think they make it fresh at Krispy Kreme, which should be better, but who knows? I probably prefer the preservatives.
okay, okay, you said we're not upset with you. We just want you to show common sense. What have I done to make you guys think I'm not showing common sense? I post the video because this is what happened to me on Christmas. I never said or showed, like, prior to Christmas, I was buying him gifts and he wasn't reciprocating that. I didn't post the next day and say, hey, I'm still, buying him things. And even though blah, 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 like it was one time. You guys are dragging it out as if I've been trying to buy his love, buy a guy. Not you, but a lot of people are saying weird stuff as if like this is how I'm living my life. It happened once. So I don't know how I'm slow. Like I'm human. I'm pretty sure women buy men things that don't spend as much or spend anything all the time. It's not like it's gonna be a repeated cycle.
Pillar and pillar vibes. January equal divorce five. Period. She said this is not going to be repeated, so she's just not going to tell us. Demas, you are my dream husband. You look the F good. Period. And I will look better. Give me 6 months. Give me 6 months. I was coming down the steps today and I felt things shaking. I was like, wait, am I getting thick? Am I getting thick? So I was like, okay, period. So I'm putting on muscle and weight, I think, which is really good. And I obviously I need to not eat 12 donuts. Obviously I need to not do that. But I'm gonna start next year. I'm gonna start next year. So like wait if you're on Instagram, it's going down. Basement, Friday the 13th. Guess who's playing Jason? Tuck yourself in your bed or hold on to your teddy. It's Nightmare on Elm Street. Now guess who's playing Freddy? It's gonna be down. It's over. It's over next year. I am moving. I am living. Girl, it's over. It's giving what Offset wrote to Cardi B. Everybody knows I don't want you. These types of women, you can't save them. Animals of no. I don't like the animal part, but I don't think she realized the foolishness she is in. I stopped doing crumble now. I'm onto the donut of it all.
Okay, you said we're not upset with you. We just want you to show common sense. What have I done to make you guys think I'm not showing common sense? I post the video because this is what happened to me on Christmas. I never said or showed like prior to Christmas I was buying him gifts and he wasn't reciprocating that. I didn't post the next day and say, hey, I'm still, buying him things. And even though blah, 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 like it was one time. You guys are dragging it out as if I've been trying to buy his love, buy a guy. Not you, but a lot of people are saying weird stuff as if like this is how I'm living my life. It happened once. So I don't know how I'm slow. Like I'm human. I'm pretty sure women buy men things that don't spend as much or spend anything all the time. It's not like
I don't think I ever have insomnia cookie. I don't know what that is.
it's gonna be a repeated cycle. Okay, you said we're not upset with you. We just want y'all. Y'all know what? I'm about to get some. I gotta go. I gotta go talk to some men. I gotta get some men advice because I'm trying to see. So if a man is good to you all year, he's been taking you out on dates. He's a gentleman towards you. He makes sure.
She lying. She's lying. I don't believe a person with that character is going to, a good man who takes you out on dates and loves you and treats you well, is going to sit there and you tell him what you want for Christmas and he doesn't get it and you get him what he wants and he gives you a card and sits there and doesn't feel any type of way about it. I don't know who this lady thinks she's talking to. I don't know who this lady thinks she's talking to, but we're not buying that, not even on sale. Go, even if you're giving us that away for free, you are now trying to cope with your own reality because that don't make no sense. If if it is true that he did all of that great things, those great things for you, and then this thing happened and he doesn't show any remorse or kindness, you were loved bomb. It's not real. You need to get out because you're dealing with an unstable person, most likely. It does not make sense. It literally don't make sense. A person who is emotionally aware and cares about you is not about to sit there. Is not about to sit there when you are deeply concerned and hurt about the fact that they didn't give you anything and you bought them so many things and that expensive of the gift. They're not about to just sit there and be like, girl, I ain't care nothing about none of that. You bought the wrong screen, by the way. I want a bigger screen. This doesn't do the 4K that I want, so it's gonna be a chop for me. Or you're gonna get it an hour later. You're gonna get the screen an hour later. Because I need the right screen. So while you're recording out there talking about I ain't get you anything, I need the right screen. So like you do all that talking, but can you talk the way to the shop? Can you talk your way to Best Buy? While you're doing the live, can you order the screen that I need? I don't know who you think you're talking to. I do not, for the life of me, know who you think you're talking to. He is a good, no, he not. You know he's not a good man. You know he's not a good man.
You know, he checks on you. And then when Christmas comes, he doesn't buy you a gift. Is that a deal breaker? If he's been amazing all year, and when Christmas comes, he doesn't buy you a Christmas gift, is that a deal breaker? Like you're
okay, then you are the problem. Either you're the problem or he's the problem. Pick a struggle. Pick a struggle. If he is a good man to you, who cares about you, who buys you things, who takes care of you, and he just didn't buy you a gift where you bought him a gift, but he's been taking, why would you be filming him and putting him online for him to be bashed? Then you're a toxic person who I believe is disgusting. You're a disgusting, toxic person. Yes, you are. If that is a good man that has been there for you and took care of you, and he failed one time out of the however long y'all are together, and that one time he did not pull through for you after being there for you in this way, and you filmed him and put that online, you're a terrible person. Pick one. You don't get to do that. You don't get to sit up there and tell us how great and amazing he is and how terrible we are for suggesting that he's a bad person, because he's been taking care of you this entire time. He's been loving on you this entire time. He's been caring for you this entire time. And the one time he didn't do what was right, that he didn't buy you what you want, you filmed him and shamed him publicly, and you expect us to not think you're a terrible person now? You're a terrible person. Let's take what you say as fact, and you're a terrible person. You're the problem. You are the problem. Let's do that. If that man stood by your side, was your lover and your secretary, working every day of the week, was at the job when no one else was there, helping you get on your feet, and the one time he failed, and didn't even fail, he just didn't buy you something that you wanted. Maybe he couldn't afford it after taking you out on so many dates and paying your bills and caring for you. Maybe he didn't have it and didn't have the guts to tell you he didn't have it. You filmed him and uploaded it online, shaming him. Yeah, you're the problem. You are the problem. No, you need to pick a struggle. You're going to need to pick a struggle and stick with it. That is wild to me. I am so annoyed at her because she thinks she played in our faces, but she's playing in her own face. this woman really expects us to believe that he's been a good, God-fearing man This isn't her boyfriend or spouse. He's just a friends with a benefit. You play too much. Probably took her to. Yeah, I think is this Kennedy or Kentucky? Fried chicken, please. Go on hiatus. Come back with season 2. The track. Weird. I'm just so I am my spirit is I'm anxious. She's making me anxious. Kennedy Fried Chicken.
You're leaving. You're gonna leave a decent guy because of a Christmas gift. I tell the truth. See, y'all gonna get on here and lie.
No. Most women aren't gonna leave a decent guy because of a Christmas gift. They're not gonna do that. They also aren't going to post a video of a decent guy while they're shaming them for said Christmas gift. So you are the problem. Yes, it's you. You're the problem. It's you. You dragged us into your mess. You're not about to leave. And then you are confused why people are talking about you.
I know y'all lying because I'm this my like I'm around women on a daily. So I know y'all lying when y'all say I'm leaving. It's not even that easy for women to leave. And y'all need to watch Big Bank because Big Bank said, would you rather go through 100 men trying to find a perfect one or go through 100 things with one guy?
Wait, what? Wait, is that a real question? Okay, what is the 100 things? What is the, because if the 100 things is that man cheating on you 100 times, I hope to God. Wait. Wait. The thing you go through matters. The thing you go through, what do you mean? What is the 100 things you go through with one guy? Because it sounds like you're idiotic to stay with one guy who dragging you through the mud 100 times. Like, I can see you going through 100 guys and messing up each time and having problems and moving on. What I don't get is you sticking with one man dragging you through the mud. Wait, is it okay? Maybe I'm thinking about this question incorrectly. Maybe I'm thinking about it because this question don't feel like that difficult of a question. You would want one guy who you go through nothing with. Problematic. But depending on what the thing is you're going through, I would hope that you would like, you know what? There are certain things I'm not willing to go through. Repeatedly. With one person. Repeatedly, I mean, over and over. Girl, just say that you're upset that he's been balling your fruit of the looms, fruit of the looms, and throwing them in the corner for the hello and guan on heat. The thing is, I think she was mad and she wasn't ready for the pushback, which also means she's a problem. Like, if you are not going to emotionally regulate and you're going to just come online and just dump on us, then you know we are going to respond to it. Well, I wasn't responding to it. Y'all were upset, crying in the comments. No, Themis, you need to have empathy. She's just going through it. Now she cussing y'all out. Now she now she cussing y'all out. She trying to teach y'all how to be better women. Why are there only two choices? I don't know, girl, because they need you to pick a struggle. They say, women, your role is to struggle. So you pick a struggle. See, he didn't drag me through hell. God chose him to lead me through mine. Right. All right, that's all. Right, that's all. Period.
I'm finna pull up the clip. Y'all know what? I'm about to get some. I gotta go talk to some men. I gotta get some men. I don't want advice from people that would break things that they paid for with their own. You want me to break something that I paid for. I don't want to take advice from. I don't.
Well, you definitely won't want to take advice from me then. I ain't gonna break it, but I'm gonna take it back. If I can't take it back, then I'm gonna break it. But you ain't having it. I am so sorry. You are not having it. You're not having it. You're not. You're not having it. You no, absolutely not. You're not having it. See, he didn't. Oh, I read that. The pygmies don't like push. I don't know. So I have an issue with this. I think she wants to be chosen. I think that she wants to be with him and she wants love. And I think she thought she could shame him into treating her better. I think that's what it was. And I don't think she expected pushback on the front of you should take it back. You should leave him. Like she don't care nothing about that. So when she asked us for advice, she didn't want advice. She just wanted us to be mad for that moment so she can weaponize it against him. And then we go back about our regular day if and when he changes the way that she wants him to change. What she don't understand is that he's not about to change. There's no reason for him to change.
Welcome back, y'all, to another.
You bought him the gift. He got the gift. And that's just that on that. All right. So there's this debate that I came across that we watched in the Discord today. We watched this earlier today. And I was like, I don't know if I'm going to go live because I don't feel really well. But I ultimately decided, you know what, let me go live. I have things to say. I have things to say, people to see, and content to do. So the debate is black men that prefer black women versus black men that don't, right? And first of all, second of all, and third of all, why would there ever be black men on a panel talking about why they don't prefer black women? Like, why would you do that? The deep sense of self-hatred that would come up from this feels like even if that's something that you believe, you wouldn't say this publicly, right? You are signaling to the world that you've accepted your subjugation, that you have accepted the white patriarchal ideas around beauty, accessibility, who is demure, and what blackness mean, right? So watching this, I was deeply concerned for just men and the idea that black men in particular, like, I don't think it's possible to be respected while speaking poorly of the women in your culture, in your group, right? And while I do critique culturally what happens, I don't do that in defense of whiteness. I've never done that. I've never critiqued blackness in defense of whiteness. I think that's a weird thing to do. I separate blackness and I discuss it. But when I'm discussing whiteness and the patriarchal or white supremacist system, I contextualize that. I'm never, ever going to just sit here and just pretend that a lot of how we see each other isn't shaped by subjugation. Watching these men accept their subjugation is absolutely diabolical work. And I know, hopefully, that you women who are watching will eat your popcorn or whatever you're eating and drink your wine and just laugh, because ain't no reason to get this deeply invested in anything that these men gotta say. At all. Either the men's on the right or the men's on the left. It doesn't matter. Who they prefer is who they prefer. But sitting up there as a black man talking about why you prefer white women is just, it is the epitome of subjugation. I don't know why you would do something like that. And it is the expression of it that bothers me. The expression indicates that you're willing to signal to the rest of the world that you have accepted your subjugation, right? Feeling it is an acceptance of subjugation, but verbalizing it is an added level of not only accepting subjugation and that the foot is on your neck, and not only are you kissing the foot on your neck, but you are telling the world that you are okay with this foot on your neck. This explains a lot. In the words of Stephen A. Smith, I'm here to tell you, we don't care. Not you quoting Stephen A. Smith. It's just wild to me. And I'm not about, yeah.
Another episode of Verbatim. Today, our topic is.
Also, if you're having this conversation with two men about their preferences, why do you have a podium? What is on these mics? Why do you have a podium? What is happening? Girl, this is like one of the dustiest setup that I've ever seen. I am so sorry to whoever put the studio together. I am so sorry to whatever is happening here. They might be wealthy young men. I don't know who these people are, but this is as dusty as it gets. Why is there a podium, girl? Why is it? Just sit down with both of these men, your brethren, and do what needs to be done in terms of the conversation. Standing at a podium to have a 1 hour conversation is nasty work. Sorry, this hasn't even started, but I think this is just trash. Like, already we know this is some dusty mess. We know that. Like, Maddie319, thank you so much.
Is Black men that prefer Black women and Black men that don't necessarily quite prefer them that much. It's a little open. We're gonna let them speak for themselves. I'm your host, Derek Pope. You can find me at Derek, DERICK, Pope, POPE 2, and that's it on my Instagram. So look, we're gonna introduce y'all real quick. We'll start here.
All right, we're going.
You know what's disgusting? How you also go got a podium and not even use the podium? Like, you are weak, useless, basic, introduction, terrible. It's not even like the podium gave you anything more. You just like, to say you did the beer, sorry, this is annoying me. The whole setup is annoying me. The fact that 3, 4, 5 Black men decided to come together and say, this is a debate we're going to have, and one man is going to sit up there on the podium and not even do anything with the podium. There's not a speech inside. There's not an opening inside. They just started. Girl, what is this? We're watching it because I'm bored. And so I decided I ain't going home and my family is in Turks. So I'm going to be here. Who is recreating Center Room, you robbing children of this foot look.
Going on, y'all? Shalon Thomas, and I'm on Preferred Black Women's side. IG is just last name, first name spelled kind of weird, CHILION. So y'all go ahead and check me out.
I'm blessed.
I'm going straight to, I think I'm going straight to hell because I mean, he prefers Black women, so I mean, ain't no way.
Blessing everybody. Name's Devontae. Prefer melanated woman. D.Lino. D.Lino. Instagram. Thank you.
What's going on, everybody? It's Charles. You can find me on Instagram at fully__charged. I'm on the side where we, like interracial and different type of races.
To say that and not be embarrassed is nasty. my name is Steve Merson, and I'm on the side of I prefer white women. What? Can you speak? They have to know they're trash. They my name Themis, and I'm on the side of self-hatred. That man just sat up there and said, my name is Conroe. I have deep self-hatred. Yeah. Interracial man. Yeah. Go away. Can you speak up? We can't hear you. Put some bass in your voice. I mean, nah, that's toxic.
What's up? My name is Gabriel Dean. I actually just, I'm gonna keep it, well, I'm gonna go to my Instagram first. I'm the pro athlete official with an extra L, and I like to be in the multiracial type of thing. Something, a little different.
First of all, I want to be at that podium. Remove hairline. Remove hairline and put me at the podium. Because my first question would be, y'all seem real hesitant. Why was that? Did in your response to say I like interracial, is there something that really touched your spirit that made you not want to say it and own it? Like, what was that? That's the first question I would have asked.
Bet. Okay, so we're gonna kick it off, y'all. We're just gonna talk about what do you look for in a woman in general, right? Just attributes, anything like that. Charles, we're gonna start off with you.
What I look for in a
They're so annoying. I'm the house divided against itself. You know what I mean? Period.
A woman is like, she has to have a mindset of a go-getter. She got to be an entrepreneur. She got to be an all-around like business savvy, type of woman. Independence, structure, education, of course, and just all around good morals.
Okay. What you got?
I'm really big on personality.
Okay.
Good vibes, good energy, intellectual. She got to really know what she wants. Just all around, good person.
Is it bad that so as soon as this man with the hair started to talk, as soon as he started to talk, I knew, and I said this in the Discord, I was like, I bet he says, those people who volunteer to you that like black people said they sounded white, those people, those lying, weak, nothing. Those people who like, they just want you to believe. They just want you to confirm for them that they sound white. And they gonna thin out. They gonna stretch them vocal cords. they gonna, hi, my name is Stephen Labor. Like, they gonna thin them. They're gonna thin out them vocal cords to get you to tell them they do in fact sound white. You know what you should say? Nope, you sound black. Black. See what they say. I said this in the Discord. I have done this before. I have sat there and heard someone say, Demas, everyone just keep telling me I sound white. And I go, I don't know why they would do that. You sound black to me. And then they will retort, what? No, I don't. Everyone tell me I sound, and they will fight you to the nail to let them know, and you need to confirm that they sound white. But they presented it to you as if it's a bad thing that people said they sounded white. But if you don't confirm this reality, they will fight you. They will fight you to confirm that they sound white. Because they don't actually want you to not believe they son white. They want you to confirm it because it is a badge of honor. They present it as if it's not a brag, but they are trying to brag. They are trying to brag. They are. First of all, theme is read all of my super chat. First of all, I ain't gonna read any. I will try, but I'm not about to read all of your super chat if you put curse words in it. I do appreciate you, though. I am sorry. I'm trying not to curse and say disparaging things generally. Because I am very demure, very cutesy, very mindful. That's my brand online. Yeah, that's what that's what they're trying to do. Yeah. That's definitely what they.
For myself, I would love to say discernment, awareness, forgiveness, intuition. If you don't have discernment, you can't trust your intuition. Everything is instilled upon that. You got to be a being of love. So I don't have to say anything else. As long as you're a being of love, understanding, considerate, everything else flows.
Yeah, y'all got all the good answers.
Did this Hotep adjacent man just say overstand? Did he just say overstand? Oh God. See, I didn't hear this in the Discord, but it sounds like he just says overstand once you overstand.
Answers. Man, that's what's funny? That's a good ass question because as I gotten older, it's changed a lot. I think I say
you gonna leave this man alone. This man gonna be fighting for dear life for his blackness. This Ice Spice looking man gonna be fighting. His Spice Cabinet gonna be fighting for his everlasting life.
The base one would probably just be someone that gives me the same energy that I'm giving her. And so sample. So if I know I'm willing to go 110 for you, I need to know that you're gonna go 110 for me. And communication and understanding is probably two of the biggest ones at this point. I mean, everything else they said is important as well, right. But I think for it to really last, that understanding, communication, and just knowing that you putting in is just as much as she is, and even then vice versa. That's to me is like that's the staple for any.
By the way, I developed a really toxic trait. If I'm in regular conversation and people use the word vice versa out of context, and not even out of context, like it's not necessary, like you just add it, I just automatically think I'm gonna leave that alone. But it's a weird tick that I've developed where I automatically, I'm not gonna say what I think, but like, I hate when people do it now.
Any woman I'm talking to from this point on.
All right, so all that sounds pretty universal. It don't sound like it had no colors. Y'all just say I need me a little Asian giant, a little baddie. So you know what I'm saying. So, how do you view your mother's relationship with your father? I'm assuming y'all have black mothers. I'm not sure.
Yes.
Y'all got a therapist on staff.
You sound like you got some things. Yeah, go ahead, start. You got a black mother. You got a black mother. How do you view that relationship? Like you respect that love between two black individuals?
All right, so I'm gonna try to keep this as vague as possible. So the relationship between my mother and my father is very honest, but not necessarily cohesive.
Okay.
So I don't think I've ever even seen outside of just me being there. I don't think I've even seen them have a conversation outside of me. But it was never they ain't never been malicious to each other. They ain't never been no like, I can't stand your mama, your dad ain't shit. Right. It's just really just been on some like, hey, he is who he is, I am who I am. You hear?
I am so confused as to why this man dreads. By the way, he looked like FD. Hi, FD, if you're watching. The FD, I'm going to call him FD. The FD lookalike right here. I don't understand why it's so difficult for him to like talk. That's it. That's the sentence.
Here now, that's what it is. So that's the best way I can describe. Without, like I said, that's a lot. Right, so I'm like, as vague as I can possibly be. That's all I can give you.
Okay, I'm going somewhere with this. What about you?
Well, my mother and father were together for like 25 years. So I grew up in a household with my mother and my father. So I didn't kind of like, but I really didn't see, that between them. Like I just know them, for, being together so long. They're not together now.
Mm-hmm.
We grown. All my brothers and sisters, we grown now. So it's just kind of like they divorced later on. So
okay, so culturally though, like you felt like it was easier for them to last that 25 years because of they had their cultural similarities, or you think it was just boiled down to?
I feel like it was cultural similarities. My father is like a little bit older than my mom. You know how they could be like controlling older guys with a younger girl, and they got 4 kids and stuff like that. So I mean, it really didn't bother me like when they divorced and stuff like that. I was grown at that time, so it really didn't.
Okay. So and then I want to.
Your dad was with your mom, and you think I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not even gonna pray. It feels like if your mom left your dad after y'all left the house, it don't seem. I'm gonna leave it alone. I said I was gonna leave it, and someone said this in the Discord also. I'm not gonna say it out here.
I want to ask too, just how y'all view your mothers, just like in that space. Like, what's your relationship with your mother? Like, I'm gonna get back to y'all too, but just
why you picking on me?
Right, like why are you I am so uncomfortable by this presentation. Like I'm so uncomfortable. Like just sit down. Like just sit down.
Me, bro.
Good. No, look, I forgot to add that.
You good. Like how
you keep it short. Is it good? Is it solid? You respect her as a black woman?
Bro, all y'all would die over my mama. Every single one.
Why he's at that?
I'm just saying, like, nah, bro. Like, I think my relationship with my mom is a little different because it was more of like, she treated me as her son, but she never should go to shit. So my mom was very big on like independence and making you aware of like, yeah, I'm here for you and I'm always be here for you, but it's gonna be a day where I'm not. So I'm gonna give you all the tools to make sure you can handle your business when I'm not here, because it's gonna come. So even though I love my mom to death, I've always been able to be like have an honest conversation. I ain't never had to like hide nothing from my mom, even all the bad stuff I was doing when I was younger. We just had that type of relationship. So I ain't never been like, yeah. So I was saying it's different.
Okay. I ain't gonna make you go too deep into that. You respect your mom as a black woman?
I love my mother as a black woman. My mother's my best friend, really. So
and then,
we're close.
All right, so putting that question on you now, just that relationship, and then just how you view your mother as, just as a wife, as a mother, everything like that.
Yeah, why is this man hosted? How many subscribers these people got? Oh, God. All right. They have 82 subscribers. I'm not like being a snob in this way, but like I can understand why they have only 82 subscribers. Because, what is this? What is this? Like, let me host this panel. I actually would love to host this panel now. Now that I'm hearing it, I want to host this panel. y'all were subscriber shaming me. Y'all said that I only praised Beyonce because I wanted her to give witchcraft so that I can finally have some subscribers. Someone said, why are you subscriber shaming Theme if you're shaming me too? Look, at this point, I ain't gonna backtrack. I'm gonna have to double down. So I am sorry to you. I'm sorry to all of y'all there. It ain't me. I can't now backtrack because my friends and people that I like are in the same banana boat sinking that these people over here are in. Like, I'm not going to backtrack. So, I mean, y'all get to drag me. Freebie. I was wrong, but I got a double. I'm going to die on that hill. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I'm sorry to you and your channel. No, because y'all are right. Y'all are right. I am dead wrong. I am so dead wrong for this. But, and I'm not even defending myself. Go ahead and drag. Go ahead. You're fully right. I'm out of line for what I just did. But I promise you, I'm watching this very low level engagement, this really low frequency content, this engagement with the host that is like pretty much useless, that you can tell he needs training on basic questioning, basic interviewing, right? So like I'm watching, and I didn't do this before, as I'm watching him and listening to him, I was like, wait, how many subscribers? And there's a part of me that thought this was going to be a bigger channel. And for the first time I'm looking, I'm like, oh, all right, cool. It's not the content level to subscriber ratio isn't far apart. It's very in alignment. Right? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh my God, you have all these subscribers and you make crappy content, or you make great content, but you don't have that subscriber. It's like, no, right, the content level and the subscriber level are very much in sync. Call me whatever you want. It's fine. Call me whatever you want. I shouldn't be doing this, but it is what it is. Forever, ever, welcome to the membership. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You look very familiar, by the way. Oh, I think I missed the super chat. Their dominance is always performative. That's why he needs that podium to differentiate himself. Oh, Chocolate, you've been a member for 19 months. Also, great observation, I think. I don't know if you're actually correct, but it feels very correct. So I appreciate that. I missed a super chat that I want to go back to, and I'm fighting for my life trying to find it. Oh, I read that already.
So for my mother, she comes from Jamaica.
Someone said I'm the Beyonce of the.
Yeah, so she's to answer your question, she's melanated as well. Both my parents are. Both came from Jamaica, so I'm first generation. So with that,
he just had to confirm that he black girl. the Ice Spice look-alike here. Spice Ice. Let's do Spice Ice. Spice Ice is here fighting for his black life. Spice Ice is here fighting for his black life, and I'm here for it. I thought I pointed out his shirt in the Discord, and I'll point it out publicly too. He said, "I am black, blackity, black, black, black," and period. Period.
There could be a certain stubbornness if you aren't able to really say to yourself, "Hey, I have my own life. I know I can do for myself." Because with Jamaican, with Caribbean, or just a lot of other different nationalities, it's you got to be your own teacher. I can't force you to drink it. You know what I mean? So you have to have the ability to. Me and my mother have a great relationship because of the fact I'm able to say, "Hey, I know you love me unconditionally. I don't expect you to alter how you are because of American society." And that is where a lot of people have difficulties with their mothers, fathers, etc. Me personally, from a different place as well, different land. So,
it says something verbatim. It says verbatim, like this thing, their logo here, but this could have been here. So no, it's not an excuse. Also, I don't know what the Jamaican guy just said. It's just useless.
So with her and her marriage, I didn't know my father. I didn't know him, but he left out when I was born. So we have a good relationship. We're good.
So you got marriage respect for your mom.
Yeah, dude, single mother of 4 children. Like I would always cry to her when I was younger. Say,
I'm sorry, someone said great production. Absolutely not. These cheers, him being at this podium, this mic, no, absolutely not. Nope, I rebuke that foolishness.
Say, if you had me first, you wouldn't be stressing. But that's also, if that coincides with being a melanated man, we now feel as though if our father's not there, we got to be a man. It makes us grow even faster. So if you're not able to really say, okay, I'm growing, I'm able to do, but I'm still able to retain my childlike imagination, then it's like, okay, I'm able to prosper in relationships with another woman and not do it out of a deficit in a sense, or needing a mother to take care of me. So I cook, I clean, you don't have nothing for me. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Okay.
Unconditional love is my mother gave to me. So that's what I zoomed out.
All right, yeah.
Mine's a mess, man.
You keep it short. All right, so I'm gonna restate it, right? Just how you view that relationship between your parents as two Black individuals, and then specifically on your mother, and kind of what I'm getting at with the mother thing is would you date somebody like your mother?
Yeah.
Obviously not in a weird type of way, but with those same qualities.
With the same qualities. Well, my parents were together for 30 years. And it was all happy, and then it all just went down to hell. My dad is 20 years older than my mom, so I see what happened. I can already see just the different mentality. Once you start getting up there in age, oh, you don't love me no more, and different. Yes, do the whole dynamic there. It's just the fact that when you were 20, she doesn't even exist yet, or she was 0, 1. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a gap, and the divorce pretty much happened when I was out of high school, but I have a sister, and she was like.
I could have told you he was from
in 11th or 12th grade, so she took it a little bit more personal than I did. And then my mom remarried, but in general, my mom was good to my mom. So my mom is very religious. She's a church. She's really heavy on church. She was one of those moms that said, if you're not on church on Sunday, she made us go to church. And if you're not on church on Sunday, you're probably gonna burn in hell. Right. She's just straightforward, very religious about it. My dad wasn't religious, so that played a part in it too. So it's just all scrambled and.
And then we can circle that back. So
the question is, would you date someone with your mother's qualities? Weird, terrible question. But he said, my mom used to force us to go to church. My mom was 20 years younger than my dad. So just ignore the question. Just, all right, period.
The qualities that your mother has, would you marry somebody, a woman that has those same qualities?
No.
No. What about you, Charles?
Yeah, with my mom, yes.
Yes.
Definitely.
Qualities isn't the same as personalities. Qualities, yes. Qualities, yes. I cannot think I have to remove my mother, her.
Right, yeah. Remove the,
the personality, the passion,
the drive,
everything.
the
Qualities, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, probably yeah.
They made me who I am today. You feel me? To an extent.
That's a hard question though, because it's like it's like inside baseball. You know too much.
You know too much.
Well,
I mean,
me,
you don't know that much.
I know a lot.
I would hope
but I'm saying.
It's a weird question. I need them to hurry up and get into why they don't date black women. That's and why, like, I want to get to the point. This whole, and it's not like this man, the host is not interesting as a host. They're not engaging in like meaningful conversation. It's just like random questions, accepting random answers. They're not building on any of the questions. It's like really just like useless. Like the conversation doesn't move a point forward, right? Like it's just happening. It's not like there is anything interesting being added into an already dusty conversation. It's just happening. The conversation is just happening.
I'm saying as far as like, because I'm thinking as far as like, all right, I know my mama, I know like all her strengths, all her weaknesses. Right. So I'm looking at it from a whole 360 degree, not necessarily like my actual mother, but I'm like, if I met a woman, it would creep me the fuck out because I'd be like, this is too similar.
Right. I said don't look at it that deep. Not that deep.
I'm saying,
I'm talking about the drive,
yeah, just
her
like,
as a mother.
But I'm saying I know all the downsides too. So now that in my head, I'd be like, am I willing to deal with all the down? Like I deal with when it comes to parents. I'm sorry, I'm on a tangent, but like when it comes to parents,
do you think? Okay, my bad, it's cut you off. Do you think any of the downsides had to do with her being a black woman? How she was raised, the environment she came up in?
Yeah,
that's that question too. It's just a relationship.
Sure.
Okay.
Well, some of them, not all of them. I'll say 80% of them.
I don't want to put mom out there like that, but
well, it's just my. But then not even just her, just my entire family. Period.
Okay, so what's some of them things?
Again, it's a lot. SA.
That's all.
SA. No, not like we do.
Even that, he's talking about, why do women act like whatever, black women? And this guy with like essay, the host is going to be like, okay, yeah, but all women go through that. Why would you, like, the fact that that is commonplace first and foremost in your mind, and you can disregard it by saying all women go through that is wild to me. Like the cavalier way in which she engages with SA is like, wait, what? Oh my God. And he doesn't care. It's like, yeah, all women go. Like, the host is trash. Like, let's be clear. That part of the biggest problem about this is that the host is terrible. Like,
SA.
What's SA?
Sexual assault.
SA. A lot of illegal businesses growing up in that, the way my grandparents kind of operated. So that kind of shaped her in a way. And I'm trying to be as vague as possible. So I think
that you're trying to be vague as possible, talking about her essay and the fact that your family was into illegal things like this. Because we just, whether or not you meant to, you just told us that your family were drug cartels. And I mean, whatever you thought you were doing, you just told, and we're gonna move forward and pretend like you were being real vague, and we don't know what you're saying, and we don't have an idea of what you're saying.
That shaped some of the ways that she moves.
Right.
But I mean, some of that. But again, I think it's elevated for the cons just because of how she grew up. But I think some of that stuff was already there. But again, it don't really outweigh the pros because how my mother is some of the things that I look for in women that I date. So some of those qualities, some of the best women I've dated have those qualities. I don't have all of them, they have some of them. So that's why when I was like, I had to think about it, I was like, yeah, I would definitely do it. But it would definitely be, to have all of them would be weird. I'd be like, nah, you a clone, you from the future or something? Because
All right, so Devontae, my main question is, what makes it to where you only will date a black woman? Like you would never date?
So I initially thought it was just a preference.
It's a preference. Okay, I was wondering. Yeah,
I just went along with the preference with the question of today's debate, but more so.
What makes you prefer black women?
So any race, so to say, preference will always be melanated overall. So I just want to clarify that. And not more so why, it's more so how, my method of how I got there, so to say, and discernment, and being aware not only from where I came from, also from what I want to reproduce. If I wanted to create another you feel me? I have to go where I know specifically where I have to go.
Yeah, I Spice pointing to like a dark-skinned black person talking about if I want to produce a you. The likelihood, sir, regardless of who you date, that you can produce a him. Yeah, we thought you were white initially. We thought you were biracial. If you hadn't fought for your life to tell us that you were black, we would know you were black. Sorry, this is not funny. I appreciate what he's trying to stand for. I actually do appreciate what he's trying to stand for. So period. I ain't gonna kill your dreams, sir. You go create your dark skinned babies.
My better half, my best half, is going to be from the individual that can relate, that I feel that. So I don't have a choice.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I don't have a choice. It's innate. It's innate.
Do you feel like you don't have a choice because of how you'll be viewed by?
No, because I don't think
your mom.
Sorry, my mom. You talking moms?
Yeah, I'm saying. Do you think you have to go that route? Like you have to reproduce with African American woman because of how the Islanders are going to, like, what they're going to say, or like?
Oh no,
because they will be looking like, oh, you went and knocked up a white girl and we pure Jamaican and stuff like that. Right. Like, so is that kind of why, like?
Not necessarily. Not even necessarily.
Not at all.
No.
To be fair, you don't have to know anything about Jamaica. That's fine. But the level of ignorance about Jamaican and Jamaican colorism is wild. He gonna answer. Let me let him cook.
Not at all. Especially because, especially you just think about Jamaica. That's where I'm from. If you're Jamaica, you have a light-skinned woman, yellow bone, red bone, or even just a white gal. You're good. You're amazing. Especially if you just have like a little watch on you, people gonna think you're all that flashy. So it's a status thing. So if I want to be looked at a certain way, I'm going to get somebody that's lighter in my color. If I want in Jamaica, if I want a beautiful family, I'm getting somebody my color, because lighter people, mulata, that's what people we want to say. Oh, that's beautiful. They're bougie. They're this and that, yada yada. So we're going to be in a city in Kingston, rather than in the country or Westmoreland. You know what I mean? So with that, no, man, I want to produce greatness. I want to produce greatness. I'm not going to bring no race into it. I'm not going to say originalities, nothing like that. I want to produce greatness. You kind
of answered it though. I don't have a preference, but you just said it's innate. You don't have a choice, and you want to recreate greatness, which would be equal to what you already are. So it's like, if you stepped outside of that, would you be completely happy? Or
I wouldn't. So that's the thing. So that's why I can't say I didn't date Latina. You know what I mean? So when I say preference, that's your preference and never be the only thing you do. If I prefer cheese pizza, it doesn't mean I'm not going to eat pepperoni. Right. You feel me? So I always gotta have a preference, but with that preference, I have to know how I got there, not why. My why is always going to change. My why is going to be she cheated on me, because she told me that I was a light skin and I wasn't good enough.
Wait, that's what the Latina said?
No, I'm saying in general.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying.
If you all came for an intellectual, stimulating conversation, this is not the stream. This is not the stream. This is not the stream for you. This is just, girl, the fact that they can't really put sentences together and thoughts together, like Allspice right here, like, I don't know what he's saying. I know that he says he prefers black women because he wants black children, but he went off into this tangent that, hearing it the second time, I'm like, oh, I don't actually know what you said. Kind of don't know what you said. So, like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know how to comment on what he said, so I'm just going to go with period, but I don't know what he said. What's that Jamaican artist? Is it Redman? Red Yellow Man? It's Yellow Man or Redman or some man. Like, that's what I want to call him, but I forgot the name.
I'm saying though, but even me when I grew up, like growing up light skin, like I love in Miami, I love Latinos. I'm around everything. I'm around everything. You feel me? I had an ability to say, okay, I see you, but I also see what I can resonate with the most, what I can listen to music with the most. What I don't have to teach you. I don't want to teach you.
So question for you, right? So have you dated every other like race so you could get a little bit of taste of everything before you make that decision?
I've dated and befriended every other race, yes.
So you have had experience with each culture and all that, so you can make a rational decision.
Yes. Okay. Platonically and intimately. Platonically is.
See, I said something in the Discord at this point that I can't say something. I can't say out here, but the idea that you have to sleep with every other race to know which one you prefer is absolutely diabolical and nasty work. We don't do that with any other thing. We don't do that with jobs. We don't do that with genders. We don't do that with genders, right? So why would you have to go and say a rational decision is nasty work, sir? And to be fair, the question I want to ask, the answer is probably yes. Have you done no, let me leave it alone. Let me not even hint at it. Let me just move on.
Some people are like, I'm only this way, I'm only this, this is all I know. So as long as you were open to it and you made a rational decision. Yeah.
To that note, I'm gonna ask you next, like,
as long as you're open to it and you're making a rational decision, are you open? How you know you're straight? How you know you're straight? As long as you're open to it and you're making a rational decision by testing, then we're fine. Let's do it.
Like, I know your experience is a little different, so let's talk about what brought you to your preference.
I grew up in Alabama. I was a suburban kid. I went to a school called Hoover High. We were all about popularity football. You probably know it from Two-A-Days on MTV. I was around. Our school was predominantly, it was mixed, black, white. There was no like more of one or the other, but the way I was treated there by the black women was different because of how I talk. So they excluded me because I didn't.
You're in high school and you're calling these girls black women is nasty work. You were trying to adultifying them the way I was treating by black women. You mean children? The way you were treated by children. You're still mad. You expect us to believe that black women just treated you so poorly in high school that you just can't deal with them now.
Sound like I was from Alabama. Didn't have a Southern accent, didn't like really fit in. I don't know what it is. I've always lived in Alabama. It's just I just didn't talk like it. So they kind of excluded me.
Crazy, bro.
I didn't talk like them ghetto people, and so they didn't want. I hate when people do this. I hate when people, you want to drag them people and think you're better than them. And we did talk about. I'm gonna stop saying we talked about this in the Discord for this because everything I'm saying we already talked about in the Discord. But it's weird for you to like look down on people and then sit there surprised that they don't want to include you. That's weird to me.
They excluded me, so like I tried to talk to them, they just excluded me. It was just like you talk funny, like so. And the people that I was generally connected with were more the other races.
That kind of sound like, you know how like when white girls got a little, when white girls be thick, they usually like black guys. That's who've been in their face all the time.
How do I explain it? Right, like if a white girl wanted to take a chance on a black guy, I was at that token. Like, oh yeah, hell, this is the way he sounds. I can take him home tomorrow.
If a white girl want to take a chance on a black guy, quote, I was that token, and you don't have a problem with that. Take a chance. The verbiage you are using is diabolical. You are okay with being the one they took a chance on. Why would it be taking a chance on you? Why is it framed as taking a chance? Why? Why is that framed that way? So you understand that you are being looked down on, that some people are kind of racist, and you're okay with that? Took a chance on. Took a 1-800-favor. Took a chance on his nasty work. Everybody treated everybody poorly in high school. Yeah.
I can take it out of mom and you won't get too upset. It's one of those type of deals.
Okay,
That's how I grew up.
So is that
if she took him home to the mom won't be too upset. Why would they be upset at all around blackness? Oh, they're racist, but because you don't act like the rest of those blacks, you're okay with the partial acceptance. Why would they have an idea of blackness and stereotype blackness and make you the exception and you be okay with that? So the thing is, they've not investigated their own thoughts. And that's why it's interesting. This, by the way, is why I would want to be at this podium. There wouldn't be a podium, but I think this is there's so much to mine here. There is so much to mine here. And the fact that you let it, because I'm actually slightly interested in his mental, like, the mental gymnastic it takes for you to take the idea of token, took a chance on, more likely because I'm different. Like the words he used to describe himself in relation to whiteness is of particular interest because he's accepted racism and him being the exception to racism while racism still exists. So it's not an argument that, oh, I just fell in love with this person and they see me for who I am and I see them for who they are and we just fall in love. It's they made a carve out for me as they still continue to believe the race and the stereotype, but because I was different, they quote took a chance on me. I was the token and it wasn't that bad. That language says something very specific about his his mind and his awareness of the viewing of blackness. He's accepted subjugation. He's accepted that he's not as good. He's accepted everything about blackness, and he's okay playing the role of being the exception to blackness in white people's mind. That's weird. That's weird. Like, I don't know. I just feel like this is something that I would be like interested in talking to him about specifically.
an exclusive? Like you have to date somebody non-black, or
no?
It's not.
I've been treated like that for a while, and it was consistent. So it pretty much led me to like I didn't start seeing things change until like you get out of that mindset and you got like high school and you start getting status. That's a different story because then they don't care. They're like, oh, you got money, yada yada yada. But like right. I like to build a genuine connection with somebody, and the people that were emotionally like giving me that like need or fulfillment were not black women. It was.
How is it not black women when you just pointed out that you were a token? You are okay being a token, and I mean, okay, maybe you being a token is the love and care you wanted. My bad.
Every other race, it didn't matter if, Latino, Asian, like they just connected with me more. I guess because
that is not a race. Whatever, it's fine.
The black women didn't want to connect, but even though we all had the same story, because we all dealt with racism, right? We all had the same story. We all been through the stuff. It's just that like it just didn't connect with me. I don't know what it is, or maybe it's just they just didn't see, or maybe the other people just humbled me more, like come with me more, gave me like a home. It's just I don't know.
You think because I lived in Nashville for
white women gave me a home is nasty. I don't mean to laugh. I promise I don't mean to laugh, but him saying white women gave me a home is nasty. Where are all the men who love to bring up Emmett Till? Why are they out here I guess with 82 subscribers, ain't nobody watch this but me. How did I find this video? Y'all? Did I find this video? I did my Discord find. I feel like my Discord found this video.
About 2 years, and kind of went. Now, granted, I was grown. Grown-ish. I was about 19, but I kind of went through the same thing you went through, but kind of in reverse. Where, especially at that time in Nashville, it's like 2011, 2012. It's probably still like that. I ain't been back in a minute, but it's 90% white, and I'm talking about like country white, like cowboy boot, hot tour white. Like it's white. I'm for real. Like when she said that, when she was talking, I was like, bro, you know how many white girls I met like that in Nashville? She's not an anomaly. It's a billion of them in Nashville. But I kind of got the exact opposite because I'm born and raised in Atlanta, Grady, baby. I ain't dealt with nothing but black women my entire life. Now I'm living in a city where they the minority. and white women is the majority, and they wasn't getting me zero play. I'm like, in the play I did get was always on some like black Pornhub type shit.
Like they fetishize you.
Like a bruh. Oh, I'm from it. Oh yeah. Oh, you like Future? You know Future? Bruh, I'm talking about straight, like very, very stereotypical. So my question to you, do you think that the attention you got from the white women was genuine, or was it just the fact that they was like, oh, this is an easy way to dip my toe into the black pool without really dipping your toe into the black pool?
So before I answer your question, I looked just like any other black man that was there. I didn't have the hair I have now. I had shaved head, shaved, the Caesar cut with the waves. I had, I looked exact, but I was still getting that like vibe. So it wasn't because like some people think now they're like, oh, you only get that because you look a little bit different. Your hair looks more, what is that? European standard, like.
Wait, yo, I need to cut this. What part of this high top is European? What part of this high top is European standard? Wait, maybe he did a perm that I don't see. Maybe there's a perm in here somewhere. Is this a buzz cut or high top? I don't know what this is, but I know my hair is this when I untwist. So someone said a 4C European. Maybe, because you can be black and European. So when I hear European, I usually think white when we talk about European standard. So for him to sit up here saying now that people say he looked more. Wait, who told this man? Why y'all lying to this? Who told this man he looked more European standard? Who told this man that he looked more European standard with this haircut? We have this man doing this haircut. Why y'all have this man doing this haircut thinking he looked European? He did the guy equivalent of I'm not other girl. Yeah, a definite pick me. Someone said, yeah, you just delusional. I didn't know that this man thought this right here. Allspice want to laugh. I'm pretty sure Allspice want to laugh.
So at that time, no, I didn't have all that, the way. But that's a good question about the do you think they were kind of fantasized, or they just wanted to give you that?
I'm just saying because, and me and my homeboy, we had a conversation because he kind of like you. He snow bunny season. He out hunting. He out hunting. He on the flood. Straight up, just ski. And we had that same conversation because he from Memphis, then he moved to Nashville.
Yeah.
And all he dealt with is white women, and he act like me. And I asked him, straight up, I was just like, bro, you think it's really because they want the fantasy version of you, or they want the real you? And I'm not saying it so far as like how your hair was and how maybe like you carried yourself,
physical attributes,
but just not even physical attribution. I think that just the vibe and the kind of like you could tell 9 times out of 10 if you talk to somebody like if you grew up in a black neighborhood or not.
Yeah.
So I think that they saw like
as an outsider.
It's like, yeah, you're an outsider, but you still like you double like we had. They probably felt like from talking to you, they had probably more in common with you than versus if they was to talk to another black person.
I think it's a personality thing too. I think because you can really tell if you have a good conversation when you look in their eyes. You can really tell if they're like, because the eyes are the gateway to the soul. You can tell if it's like if there's emotional like intent there. Like when I was talking to a majority of these black females, like I didn't feel that. Like I didn't like I can look through their eyes. I can tell it wasn't there. And when I talked to someone else in another race, it was there. Like I can tell you generally cared. And I don't know. That's just my experience though.
So
yeah.
He said when he looked in the eyes of other races of white women, he could tell they care about him, but in the eyes of black women, they didn't care about him. I mean, I cannot engage with his experience. Sucks to suck. Because every black woman, most black women that I have engaged with, I feel a deep sense of love and appreciation, but I can't speak to his experience of what is in the eyes of black women who look at him versus what is in the eyes of white women who look at him. In the bluest of eyes, he found love. I mean, period. And what of it? And what of it?
Apologies. So if I'm asking a question, do you feel as though for being in Alabama specifically, around those melanated women, were you too jovial for them? Were you too gregarious?
Can you give me a definition of jovial?
So, layman's term is too happy. Why are you happy? Like, why are you smiling? Are you always this nice? Are you this?
He's saying, did black women think you're gay? Yes, that was a Toni Morrison reference. He's saying, sir, do you think black women think you're gay? I'm sorry, that's what I heard. That's the question I But that's the thing though, I don't actually think it's about femininity. Because like, there's a black woman for every type of man. So I'm sorry. Because the cheerleader didn't want you, don't mean to be fair, I don't actually think this is true, but I can't speak for his reality. In those European eyes, he saw his European self. Period.
Why are you so chivalrous? Why are you opening my door? No, it's okay. Don't apologize. Like, are you apologizing too much? You know what I mean? Like, you know?
Yes, I know what you're talking about. So back then, I was more sheltered. I was more introverted. I wasn't like this now. It took time to get me out of my shell. It was there. Like, you know, when you're joking with your friends, you're loud. Yeah. Like, but like when you're like in class or you got to have, the energy's not there. I was more like, hey, man. I was more that, right? The confidence was that there. No, it took me like out of, I would say like 11, 12 or like, no, I would say like college is when I started to come out my shell and be like, oh, I'm actually funny. Like I should actually like,
right.
You know, so like it might've been the confidence there, but at the same time, with the other races, like I was just myself. I was myself in both ways. It just didn't connect. I don't know.
I feel like it's upbringing.
Make sure to keep it.
Yeah. I feel like it's upbringing. Like when we don't connect with certain people or like places or things like that, I feel like it's the
Yeah, they said their upbringing made it hard for them to connect with black people. That is wild. That is insane to say that, oh my God, my upbringing just made it hard to connect with black women. I just connect with white women. By the way, I'm not even arguing that they should or shouldn't. It's just their logic feels like incomplete and like they're desperately hiding from the truth of like, girl, if you think white skin is liberation, just say that and go for it. Like, stop all this, oh, black women did this and black women. You don't want to be with black women, fine. Like, I've accepted my subjugation, fine. Like, ain't nobody got time for you to be sitting out here dragging people who did nothing to you. You found love in an unseasoned lovers want more chocolate brothers in the period.
upbringing that we're used to.
So my question for y'all: how important is legacy? Like, as far as you got a lot of people. It's like, yo, I came from a black household. Black kids are gonna come from me. Like, do y'all care? Let Dr. Umar tell you, like, oh, you helping support them if you marry a white woman, you bringing up that side. Like, do y'all think about that when you? Okay.
By the way, the podium guy, Phantom Follicles, we know his position, by the way. He's over on this side with them. That's the side he's on. Point blank and period. We know that.
Being in the entertainment industry now for a while, I support the black side a lot more because it is a struggle. It's this, because I know back when the entertainment business back in the 90s, even the 80s and
I'm in the entertainment industry, so here I support black people because it's a struggle. But you found love in the bluest of eyes. Why can't you find career advancement in the bluest of eyes? He's the guy that uses black women as a scapegoat to explain away his preference. Then you find out the entire time he only dates non-black. Yeah.
in the 70s, it was a little racially profiled. Like, it was different. Like, oh, we'll bring in a few black guys here and here. But now, like, you're starting to see it and you get more knowledge of what was going on. I want to help support more black talented actors or anybody in the entertainment industry because I know it's twice as hard. So I want to support them regardless because I know what's going on. Because me being in it now, it's still a little that way. It's not completely gone. It still has this, like, oh, we got to use this guy here because we need black people in the show. So we got to use this one black guy. It's like that, right? So we don't look bad, so they won't come at us. It's like, but I think I think it really is one of those things where, like, I want to help.
Okay, helping and making sure you carry that bloodline is two different things. Like, as far as you specifically, I need to have black kids to support. Would that be?
based off of my experience, no, I don't see that being. I don't see that being as a color preference type of thing. There, I feel like whoever you vibing with, you vibing with.
Yeah, because you got a lot of people who say, okay, when you mix, okay, so if I was to marry a white woman, not only am I marrying her, I'm marrying her family, right? So my resources, everything that I'm about, are spreading into that, and then, you know, you got people. I
mean the bloodline.
I feel like it's diversity. I feel like it's okay to switch it up.
Right.
Like, I don't have to. I know I'm black. My mom's black. My dad's black. I don't have to necessarily marry a black woman or be with a black woman. I can switch it up. Shit, I can go Asian, Indian.
My parents don't care.
But as far as like
dating.
I want to hear y'all side of that.
As far as like a legacy, like I gotta make black babies, I don't really see it that way. However, I think I believe that even if I like pull a Tiger Woods and get a white girl, ain't happening at this point. It's just it's too late for me. But if I was to get like Dominican don't count, they just black who speak Spanish. But if I get like a Latino girl or Asian girl, and you know, for me, my kids is black. Period. Like ain't no half. You half. Nah, you black. Bro.
Like either way, your kids gonna be black.
So it sounds like it's not really necessarily about legacy for y'all. It's more so about compatibility with that. I mean, for you, it's legacy. He's like, hold on.
I would say both. But I just, again, like to me, I feel like because I'm.
See, this is why the one drop rule is so annoying to me. Why would you ever say something like this? And I do know that there are people who self-identify as black or biracial, which is, I'm not going to fight you on it. But to sit there and say my child is black, regardless of who I have a child with, is weird and dismissive, and it removes any kind of agency from that child who might actually love and care about their mother's side of the family and recognize rightfully that they're not just black in that circumstance. You don't get to dictate your child's identity that way. Like, you don't get that right. You don't have that right. You don't get to dismiss the woman from which she came and say, no, that they're black, whatever. No, you can't do that. That's not right. And that's why the video essayists and all them people online talking, we don't care. You don't get to strip away someone's identity. A mother who carries her child for 9 months, bring life into this world, take care of their child, love their child. You don't get to erase. You do not get to erase that side of your child. You don't get to do it. You don't get to do it. And that's evil and egotistical. To me, if you want a black child, you would be with a black woman. If you want a biracial child, then be with whatever woman you want to be with. But also, it's not you who get to determine the racial identity of the child. You have a child who comes out looking like Mariah Carey. You don't get to tell that child they're black. You don't. I'm sorry, you don't. That's wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You don't get to do that. Annoying. Hey, V. Wait, what did V say? People are saying V said something I didn't see. I'm fighting them on it. Biracial is not black. Period. The thing is, like, I agree. And I think it's, like, I don't come from, like, and I do. I think gatekeeping is important, right? So, fine. Like, I'm there. But when I listen to, like, my biracial friends who talk about their white mother who stayed around and the black dad who they don't really know or engage with, it is hard for me to sit there and say, no, you're black. Like, one, I'm not going to do that to anyone. Two, if they identify as biracial and recognize from where they came, I don't think it's right for you to shove them into blackness. And because of that, I don't think you then get to only identify as black. You know what I mean? Like, there is more to you in terms of racial makeup than one thing, being monoracial. Like, no.
I'm big on, I like people who stand on their culture and they stand on their family. And I feel like having that, and that's probably why I'm like, white girl probably ain't gonna happen, because, and I might be wrong, I don't want to generalize nobody, but most white women that I meet don't really have except country white women, but don't have like a specific culture. They kind of just glob on or whatever. It's kind of popular.
I think they have a culture. I think it's just
explain
not
to
to what.
Again, you got to remember, bro, I'm from Atlanta, so the amount of white, I'm talking about like a very, like I said, 80% of the white people that
Starbucks, Backstreet Boys.
But it's Starbucks culture.
Tubin, that's culture. That's
how is Starbucks
Tubin,
culture?
the same way fried chicken is culture. Salty food.
Okay, but fried chicken come from slavery. Where does Starbucks come from?
I was just saying.
No, real shit.
What do you think the community does?
But I mean, you're talking about a corporate entity versus a dish.
Can you relate several things to a specific community? That's their culture. You see what I'm saying?
But I wouldn't relate Starbucks to white people.
Okay, don't take the Starbucks. My bad.
I mean, like just base white people. I don't think. Honestly, I think. Culture vulture. But no, that's what I'm saying. That's country white people. I'm telling you, Southern white people and regular white people is two very different things.
What do you
so
call it?
country white people, definitely, we talking mudding, we talking fishing, we talking fighting, we talking.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what they were going for. I don't know what they were going for with this. Intellectually, it's not what they were going for. The Jamaican guy here seems a bit embarrassed to even be associated in the conversation.
Cases of beer, we talking fucking football. Like
I agree to an extent. But like if we're gonna bring in like the slavery part and all that, but if you really like go back, like the first like skeletons were found in Africa. That means we all originated from Africa, and then we all started branching out in evolution and all the, depends on what you.
I don't really count that.
So like there, you're really judging them on their skin tone and their personality and how they portray themselves in this like unit of each unit. That's why I'm saying like.
He said we all Africans. Period.
Like, there is a culture, yes, but like at the same time, like they made it that way. It's not like it's like we have
because the white people that you speak of, like the hillbillies,
they hate that shit.
That's culture though.
But I'm just saying, I have all the white people that I've met. That's like I keep saying base white, but just like regular suburban. All the Southern white people are like.
You're about to get several strongly worded emails from the biracial team. Be ready. I don't think so. I think I said everything. I think I stick up for biracials. I do. I stick up for biracial. I don't think anyone should get to erase one part of you, who you are. You get to be mixed. You get to be biracial. And that's fun, period.
Versus black English people. Like they even got their own different shit that they fuck with. But we talking about American white girl, Miley Cyrus. I don't even count Miley Cyrus because she
culture. So that's it. So it's a combination of culture and ethnic background.
So, and then also to elaborate on that as well, and I feel like a lot of times when, especially just being here in America, so when you say you prefer melanated woman, black woman, etc., they only think about here. They're not aware. This is all lands. This is all we're everywhere. You know what I mean? It's not to say you weren't there, but we're everywhere.
So mindset first is the most important.
Yes, 100%. 100%. You're still going to be melanated whether or not you're from Somalia, whether or not she's from Ethiopia, because regardless, I am less than her. So how you feel me?
So it's mindset and race, because obviously if a white woman had an amazing mindset of Nigerian woman, you still wouldn't.
No, because it's your skin.
Even if that's your soulmate.
No, because like there's a reason. There's always going to be a reason why there's different tribes, there's different races. If not, we all would have been mixed from the jump. So it's okay for an individual to be boom, 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 but like because we all had to start from somewhere.
I disagree with that a little bit, just a little bit, because I do understand what you were saying about we're all mixed a little bit, but like there were people back in the time, like our grandpa's grandpa, they tried to keep that bloodline strong, literally like black, or on the other side, white.
Is that a fault?
It's not our fault.
No, is that a fault? Am I wrong? Am I even wrong? Can I not? Who are you to govern I to say I cannot reproduce with the being that looks most like I? If I'm an elephant. What am I doing going with a rhino?
No, man, that's
no.
Hold on.
If I'm a python, all right, let's be for if I'm a python.
Jesse will say, take the microphones. Take the microphones. We do need to take these microphones for real. Ain't no way. We cannot have these people out here doing this to us. The microphones need to be taken. Like, there's no reason why we are doing this. I mean, in fairness, I could have thought better of this and not done it, the review, but I thought y'all wanted to see it. So here we are. Revoke the microphones.
If I'm a python, am I going to go with cobra? If I'm a horse, am I going to go with a zebra? You know what I mean? Most of the time, animals are going to go with who you it's innate.
Yeah.
So we want this because we want our free will. We want to have the ability to choose. And if you say, I got to do this, you don't feel as though you have the ability to choose. But you say, I have to do this. You want. And it's okay to have a want because the same people, we're arguing about this, but the people that's controlling are literally doing what we're arguing about. I mean, they're keeping it in the side.
Remember, it's not an argument. We're just here to state our preference.
Every argument has a negative connotation.
So he says, allspice, spice cabinet, spice ice melted. He said it, but like he just be talking. When he said he loved Latinas, there was this guttural thing that came with it, but I'm not gonna sit here and says his reality isn't his reality, but that's what he says. Ruby said she looks like Beyonce, blackity black. Not Beyonce. You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. Hi, Ruby. Ruby.
I think the part about the skin part, which I just don't disagree with. Like, I feel like if she's vibing with you and has a personality and everything you look for a woman, you won't date her because her skin is a different color.
Why do I got a question for y'all. I won't give her that intent. We'll be platonic.
I understand.
The white South Africans, they're born in South Africa. They speak whatever that language is, all of that. Just because of skin color, they got the culture, they got everything. Yeah. Is it a yes or no?
What?
It's a yes.
It's a yes. Great mindset. Great mindset.
All right, so all right, so I'm no, because I'm trying to make sure I don't take up trying to keep this. Right. So I'm gonna kind of piggyback off what he originally was saying when he was going into the animals fucking. So it's not necessarily a skin tone thing; it's a culture thing, and I think it's an experience thing. So not saying that a white person can't have a great personality, to have everything that you're looking for on the list, and then I'm like, have a paper bag test and be like, eh.
Have you ever? So, can I be really vulnerable with y'all? Can I be really vulnerable with y'all? I want to be open and vulnerable. Drop a 1 if I can be really vulnerable. And I'm going to expose one of my deepest, darkest secrets right now. I need to be vulnerable. If no, it's fine. Drop a 2 if you're like, absolutely not. Don't tell us your secret. Y'all said 1. All right. So I have this thing. And when people told me I was patient on YouTube, it warmed my heart because I'm like, I do try to listen and I try to be patient. But in real life, when people are speaking slowly to me, I get so annoyed. So like there's certain people in real life that I physically can't talk to. This has ended many relationships with me and friendships, and people hate me for it. But like the FD looking guy here, I don't know that I could ever speak to him in real life. Like the way my brain works is I will cut you off, finish, and then leave. Cause it's not like I don't care, and I might have actually a problem. I don't know how to like sit there and have you struggle through sentences. And I know that's wrong. I know that's wrong. And I've been practicing. Like my last relationship. No, it's not friendship. When I say relationship, I'm talking about friendships. Where I'm like sitting there and like I've tried. So I can't control my facial expression at all. So like I will sit there and I was trying my best. I would try my best to like pretend to be interested, because even when I am, like my brain just goes off on other things because I'm like, hurry up and get to the point. Like it's weird for you to just sit here and like struggle through a sentence, repeat what you're saying and not get to the point. And I'm struggling because I'm like, I've been told like sometimes not everyone speaks quickly, and I don't think I speak this quickly. Not everyone speaks as quickly as you do. Not everyone thinks as fast as you do, and I don't actually think I'm like a fast thinker or fast talker. But I do get this weird urge to just move on. Like I don't know what it is. I've been really trying. I've been trying desperately to like get over this thing, and I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Like I'm sitting there and I'm like, girl, get to the point. Like you're annoying me. Like hurry up and get to the point. And so I've worked on it. I think But like people are no like you look bored. Like in the middle of a conversation, they'll just say you look bored, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so, I'm so sorry. Like get to the point. Someone said it's called ADHD. Maybe I have ADHD. Who knows? Because like I'll just sit there and like sometimes I'll start like doing something else just to occupy my mind. If you're annoying me, like the fact that you're slowly getting through this is like annoying me, like I'm getting anxious. I am really getting anxious. So yeah, that's that's my deep dark secret. That's my deep dark secret. Tonight's episode is sponsored by Deep Delusion. Period. Someone said that's not a secret. Period. Yeah. I feel like people are like demons to me when oh. The thing is, let me just be clear. It's not that I don't love and care about you. I've been really trying. I've actually been trying to like just pause. Because like what I think you're gonna say is not necessarily what you will say, right? But not only that, I think some people just want to be heard and like they don't want the solution. So jumping past them talking to just get to the point. Like I don't get conversations that don't have a point. I don't like when people just like want to talk just to talk. I like there is an objective, there's a reason we're having this conversation. Like yeah, so it's really bad. It's really bad, and I feel bad. I do feel bad, and that's why I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
That's what I'm saying.
That ain't gonna hit.
If y'all have the exact same culture,
but it's not going to be the same because the way the society has already been built, especially here. And I got people from Jamaica, and he tested it. That colorism shit is they be bleaching their skin. So like it's different. It's different in all levels.
Who don't like dark?
So like in Caribbean is colorism is racist.
I think
fuck.
Jamaican, so I think of it.
Nah, bro, they do not.
Here and it's a rich over.
That's what I'm saying. It's different. We just outside looking in.
You're not gonna go do it, but most men, their preference is also
Yeah,
yellow, whatever.
So this man don't know what a mic is. You telling me right here though? Do you allspice, jerk spice, ice jerk? He don't know what a microphone is. Because he just talking and he doing everything but talking in the microphone. Oh yeah, no, someone that I care deeply about was really sad because they said I kept doing it. And I really try. I've been trying so hard to like pretend like I care when I don't. That's not even right. You shouldn't pretend like you care when you don't. If I don't care about what you're saying, how do you tell someone you don't care about what they're saying? You don't. Like, you have to just pretend like you care. And I don't know how to pretend like I care. I think the reason I can do it on YouTube is because I choose the topics. And so because I'm already interested in the topic, it's interesting. But like, I don't know necessarily how it would be if like I didn't care. Yeah, like I don't know how to pretend. Like even liking someone to be truthful. Thankfully, my natural state is to like people and give them the benefit of the doubt. If I don't like you, I can't hide it. If I don't like, this is why networking is not for me sometimes. If I don't like you, if we're not trying to be friends, I don't know why we are talking. Like I don't do small talks, and I don't know how to like you one looking. If there's ever a person who looks in my face and don't know, I don't know what to tell you. And it's something that I don't know how to control. Like I've tried, I don't know how to control it. I have a wrap it up button box in my period.
It's like that in the DR. It's like that in Haiti.
So you saying you're conclusion is that it don't matter if y'all two South Africans, you black, you white, same culture and everything in America. So it's an American thing. So in America, you're saying the colorism just
no, because we still got it too, thanks to slavery. Shout out to slavery. But we got it the same way. That's like you was just finna have a conversation about. I don't know if you want to talk about as far as like how Chris Brown is treated versus how Jonathan Majors is treated. Even though two very, you're not even the same situation.
You're leaning into it.
But I'm not leaning into it because again, the experiences that I had growing up, it's like black ain't on you, it's in you. I mean, it's in you. So I can't I can meet a white girl to hit all these barriers, and I can explain it to her, and she can try to her best to understand. But it's one thing to explain to somebody something; it's another thing to live it. It's another thing it's entirely different, and you can overlook that if you really love her, if you really care for her. And like I said, I don't knock nobody who want to date a different race. I didn't date different races. I haven't dated a white girl because I had relations, but like having those relations made me go, oh, I can't date no white girl. It just made me realize like how much I think I underestimated how much I like being black. And everything about our culture just from history to now. And it was just like you were saying, like it was just certain things that the white women that I was talking to, and it was never even no like malicious intent, but it was just certain things that I had to either continuously try to explain or things that I tried to explain and they just didn't get. And it just was like.
So this is not fear, but what I hear him say, again, this is not a fear interpretation. To say you had relations with someone, but you were talking to them about things and they just wouldn't get it, feels weird because it doesn't seem like you were only having relations. So your interpretation of events feels weird, but it could be. It feels like he's saying white women aren't willing to labor for me and give the emotional labor that I expect from women that I'm dating. Therefore, black women understand the black man's position and therefore will do the emotional laboring that I want from my partner. It's not a fear assessment. I think reasonable people can have a different opinion on this, but that's how I receive what he's saying. Yeah, reasonable people can have a different opinion, like, oh, you don't understand racism, you don't understand this. That's also a fear interpretation. But yeah, that's
like it just was always a disconnect at the core of it. And it was just a disconnect that I just never had to deal with because I only dealt with black women majority of my life.
So is it fair to say, and this is a question for all of y'all, so people who grew up rich, right? I don't know if y'all grew up or you grew up, okay, let's say that whole family's millionaires versus somebody who grew up Section 8, everything like that. They're gonna have two very different views, right?
Yes.
And that's almost culturally different. Like there's a very distinct difference between the mindset of a person who grew up rich and the mindset of a person who grew up poor. Mm-hmm. Do you feel like, okay, the cultural difference of like, okay, black and white is greater than rich and poor? Like, so say for instance, you got all these similarities with, white woman, y'all grew up same financial status, everything like that, but she's just white versus it's a black woman, both of y'all are black. Mm-hmm. You grew up poor, she grew up rich. Is that like, oh, I can't deal with this difference either? So does it have to be, or would you make an exception just because, she's black?
Well, my fault.
Honestly, I don't know what that question is. I don't understand that question. This is so exhausting to try to decipher what the host is trying to get at. Like, I get the question, is it a cultural thing or a socioeconomic thing, right? I think I get that from the question. I don't get what he's getting at. I don't know if he's crafting a narrative. I don't know. Like, I don't know. He's just not that guy for this.
You want to
go? All right, I go. Short answer to that, Spirit. It's all individual. It's all individual. I can't take anything personal. You know what I mean? So any experience I have with you, I can't dictate on the next million person I meet. Any experience I may have with this gay person, I can't dictate on the next. You know what I mean? Because if I say I'm spiritual, the last person you met that was spiritual, you're gonna think I have crystals. You're gonna think all that. Unless you're looking at me and say, okay, let me just learn about you. I'm not gonna look at you because a lot of people have that already assumption or bias, prejudice, etc.
I can already tell this man is annoying. I can already tell that there's anyway. Good luck to anyone who is with him. Like, good luck.
Not sure what it may be. You know what I said?
So I don't know if you answered my question though. So you're saying yes, essentially that the difference is like. So my question specifically is, y'all really stated, I cannot relate to this person of a different race that much. That's why I don't prefer them. But some can argue that the difference of rich versus poor can be so great that you can't relate to that person.
What I can say to that is to piggyback off what he's saying, to elaborate. I love being who I am. I love my color. Okay. So what I can say, it does null and void. Right. Okay, I love my skin. I love
it's a mindset.
Yeah, your spirit, who you are. Yeah.
Aspect, and then
because
culture.
Exactly, you get a man, you get a waitress before that woman that's in a high class place will get a man that's a waiter. Like a man will go in, he doesn't care what place you are based on just based on your spirit. Sometimes, depending on the woman, she can look at you based on where you are in society, and be like, but your spirit is there though.
You like he's gonna say something.
Nah, I'm agreeing with him. For me, and again, this is just being from Atlanta. I met black girls who have never seen poverty in their whole life. But I would say even versus a white girl who also grew up poor versus that black girl who grew up rich, me and that black girl probably still gonna have, especially if she's from Atlanta, we gonna have way more shit in common than that poor white girl. She probably just gonna get on my nerves. But so a lot of the way Atlanta it used to work, is that like if you black with money, you still black. So like you can see like it be rich people in the hood all the time, especially rich black people all the time.
If you're rich in Atlanta and you have money and black, you are still black. Where in the world is it that if you're rich, you're no longer black? And then you follow it up with rich people are in the hood. Is being in the hood black to you? If being in the hood, yellow bone is what you like. Why y'all mad at the light-skinned man for telling y'all that he likes his skin tone? Ain't nothing wrong with this man appreciating his yellow skin or his like pale skin. What's the politically correct? His yellow bone. Ain't nothing wrong with this man for liking. I like my black skin. He like his yellow skin. Is it John Dee's? Is it? We don't know. But like, let this man love his yellow skin, like light skin. Y'all play too much. I don't like the even if you're rich and black, you're still black. Yes. Not just in Atlanta, everywhere.
For real, I'm just keeping it in the band. Like, bro, like if you go to the Beautiful or you go to like Busy Bee, you'll literally see murals of walls, and this is in the trenches. The Beautiful, if you know what Beautiful at, like that shit in the trenches. And it's literally walls of some of the richest, most successful black people on their wall who go there to eat. So it ain't they don't really. That's not a thing in Atlanta. It might be somewhere else, but it's like, bro, H, we the staple Atlanta University. H got Clark and Spelman. You need money to like that shit. Like 60 bands a year. I done pulled a gaggle of women from Spelman. So
you pulled a gaggle of women from Spelman. A gaggle. We don't know how many a gaggle is. I don't know why you're measuring women in gaggles, but period. You pulled a gaggle of women. You sleep with white women, even though you don't have relation. You sound messy. You sound messy. So you sound messy. That is why you sound messy and degenerate.
I promise you, and vibe off the same, like don't bat an eye. If I take them to Old Net, where I'm from, off Gotti Road, don't bat an eye. Don't nothing. They chilling like they've been in the trap their whole life. So I think it's about parents. I think it depends on how your parents view lower class black people, to me, more than anything. But if you from Atlanta, like really from Atlanta, you grow up, it's all around you. Like you can't, just because you got money don't mean you down the street. Like it don't really work that way. And I would even go far as say, because this has happened. I see this a lot too, like when it comes to diaspora. Because I know, and not the shit.
The fact that this man can pull a gaggle of women from Spelman tell me all I need to know about Spelman. I am so sorry, I love Spelman. But the fact that he can pull a gaggle, I don't know what a gaggle, let me look at I know this is not a measuring for humans. So like a gaggle. The fact that he can pull a gaggle
shit on Caribbean people, but I met Jamaican women who won't date me because I'm African American. Literally be like, nah.
That's a lot of people don't
just, I know Nigerian women, fine Nigerian women. I'm gonna bag one of y'all too. Y'all keep playing. Boy. I saw this video with Tim's. Boy, I'm like, nah. I learned Yoruba, baby. Don't play with me. But I'm saying so. But even so, I would say that would be more difficult for me, like someone from the Caribbean or someone from Africa, us trying to mix versus somebody just who's rich versus me being poor. If we both black, culture override a lot, man. Like if you really, and I think that's probably the hardest thing about black people, because when they get money, you end up in those spaces where it's not a lot of us, so you can kind of, I don't want to say water down, but it's like
a fake relation.
Yeah, not even a fake relation, but it's just like, it's like the black excellence, like moniker.
You made it out the hood.
Yeah, like you made it out, so I don't even want to be, because I'm dealing with all these white people who got this money. If I want to keep my business going, if I want to strive and get better, the higher and higher you go, unfortunately, the less and less of us you're going to see. So it's like, I can't even associate with y'all for real, like I want to, or even like I even want to, because then you're gonna fuck up my money. And I ain't going back to the hood for you.
So leading into my
So to get back to your question, I don't think so. I don't think it's that big of a difference for real. I think culture overrides status.
So this is probably like my last question. So what dating experiences have y'all had? I know you asked that earlier. Like, was it dating black women that made you be like, on y'all side, it was like, yeah, I could do without this. And then y'all, have you dated? Well, I know you said you struggled, but like, have y'all found, the big stereotype between the people who don't really prefer black women? Like, they're loud, they're aggressive, they're too independent, stubborn, this and that. So have y'all experienced that? Or what?
I was like, I was made for this. I was made for this. Hold on. I've been waiting for this moment. No, but for real though, I've noticed because how I started out, I was very like antisocial. So I like observed a lot before I like spoke. And that there's still a lot of toxicity in the black community to its own. And that kind of piggybacks off of you versus the light skin versus dark skin thing. Because me in high school growing up, in high school and middle school, I saw a lot of like the more lighter tone dudes were getting the girls and everybody wanted that person. But now 2024, it's kind of changed now. It looks like it's more of a status thing. It's more of a maybe like, oh, this person can help me get this, or I'm gonna mess with him or whatever like that, right? So dating, I've noticed, because I've dated, like I would say with black women, it's just the fact that like I feel like they're trying to be more European.
No.
The way my experience.
So you said you feel like black women.
Though from my experience, the ones I've dated were trying to be more European. Like when they were taking off the weave, the nails, all that, like I see a confidence level go down. But that's you. You should be the same energy, but it's not. That's when I was like, there's a disconnect there. Like I said, if
girl, Dr. Sunny, when I said I wasn't ready, when you said he bagging women, he bagging groceries, he bags up. Well, that ain't right. Yeah, when I said I was on the floor, I legit unplugged some stuff. I legit unplugged some stuff because how much I was on the floor. That ain't right. You ain't right.
they're trying to be more European.
No.
The way my experience.
So you said you feel like black women.
Though from my experience, the ones I've dated were trying to be more European. Like when they were taking off the weave.
This is the same man who 30 minutes ago talked about how once upon a time he looked black. Now he looked more European. This is the same man talking about how he looked European with his hair and he no longer has black hair. He has European aesthetics. He is trying to be, the projection here is wild. The projection here is, this is the same man that opened up about how now he's more European, now he has his European hair, and people tell him he looks more, he's the one who said it. And he's pushing that off, talking about black women are trying to be more European when you literally just owned it about yourself. That is weird. Stop playing. He said, girl, he did. I don't remember where he did, but somewhere up here, he said, girl, before I started looking, he didn't say it like this, but essentially, before he started looking more European. Is that my food? I ordered tteokbokki. No, it's not.
The nails, all that, like I see a confidence level go down. But that's you. You should be the same energy, but it's not.
Girl, who is the same energy? Who is the same energy when they get their hair cut and they dress up? For men. This is weird. All of us have that outfit that we look good in when we do our hair, when we shower, when we get dressed. There's a different energy. I dress up when I feel sad. I dress up when I walk into the office. That is a very different energy besides when I'm on the couch. Even when I'm going to the gym, when I'm on the couch and I blow my stomach out and be like, after I eat and I'm hugging my stomach watching My Hero Academia. I'm not giving confidence. I promise you, I'm just sitting there. I'm just sitting there like, oh girl, I probably shouldn't have finished that tteokbokki. Bobby shouldn't have eaten 7 donuts in one sitting. Sitting there like wondering if I will ever look the same ever again. have you ever like just woke up and didn't do much? I have to brush my teeth, but like I'll wake up, brush my teeth, and then come lay back on the couch. And I have my phone, and my mom will call on FaceTime. And I forget that I look a mess. And I answer the FaceTime, and I'm like, oh, like, ain't nobody. Girl, have you ever taken a like? What are you talking about? Of course, the self esteem, all of that is every energy, all that energy gone. What do you mean? It's not just for Black women; it's for every group of women, everyone. I've seen it in every race of women and men, and men. What do you mean? My confidence level, even on, I started off this by pointing out the fact that I have mosquito bites that turn into spots all over my face that I've never had until I went to Puerto Rico. Of course, seeing myself this way feels very different than when, girl, I'm just got my laser treatment to remove my hair and I'm healed and I'm back and I'm like, okay, well, period, the skin is skinning. Everyone has a different, like, ugh. I hate, why are you putting this on Black women? Have you not dated women, period? You must have not been around women long term.
That's when I was like, there's a disconnect there. Like I said, if I
do you not feel better now with your European aesthetics? Sir, do you personally not feel better with your
if I did go the more African American route, like natural beauty would be my top. And it's the energy. It really is the energy with that because it's very like.
So with that, so you said, who would you prefer, the short? Because
that goes into some real.
Which one do you prefer? The more coarse hair, right? The more coarse hair. Which one?
It doesn't matter in that type of like. It's the confidence. Like
confidence. How do you have the confidence to sit up there looking the way you look, doing this? Like I don't understand how you feel good disparaging. I know we've seen this, but like it's weird to see someone sit here just disparage Black women in favor of white women. Like that to me is just weird. He's the guy that uses Black women as scapegoats. Yeah, I read this. Thank you, Creative Life. Tara says, love luxury for 27 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
It's not you. Like I feel like it's.
I know a lot of women watching this will say it's men's fault because men tend to gravitate towards those European attributes. Even in a Black woman, the ones with long hair.
But it was a European thing, and then they started selling it, and then like, oh, now I got this confidence. I mean, we take it like when I was living with an African American woman, like as soon as she took that off, the confidence level was a different person. Like I'm not talking about it's just the way she was acting.
Why do I think he's lying? I can't prove this, but I need to hear who this African American woman that you were living with was, and I need specifics. I need her side of the story. I don't believe him. This African American that I was living with, I don't believe you, sir. If you have low self-esteem, don't project that onto people. You can eat that low self-esteem yourself and go do what you need to do to get over that low self-esteem. Talking about, oh my God, now that I don't look Black, I look European with my hair, doing the hair thing that now I want. Like that's weird. Like you're a weirdo. I don't look African American. When I was living with a, yeah, we don't care. No, we do not care, sir. You're the shortest one. That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I said I will never speak on people's beauty and height and all of that. You want to know something weird about the high top that he has? This is not me talking about his beauty, but it's wild to have this high top with the back of your head just this this straight down. Like like this just it's just a straight. I ain't right. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on. The fact that he is sitting up here looking like he look, the fact that he is sitting up here looking the way he look, like, girl, the thing is, it's not hard for me to believe that he had a hard life growing up when it comes to people liking him or accepting him, thinking he is worth much in terms of friendships. Like, I believe that his experience was that of rejection. And I also believe that the social cachet he receives being the token is enough to validate his self-esteem. I believe that he understands his role in society and has accepted his subjugation. I also believe that the Black women he wants probably don't want him. I believe that. I believe that he has a chip on his shoulder because he realizes that he is not worth much to a lot of women, unfortunately, because of how he presents himself. I believe that he's jealous of other groups of men in the Black community who have access to the kinds of women that he has. I believe that he does prefer white women and he doesn't know why he prefers them, but that's okay. You can literally go forward and date whoever you want to date. You don't have to have this animosity towards people who don't even think about you if you're not in the room. Like, you don't have, like, these women, I promise you, like, you're the kind of guy that if you're in a relationship with someone, they might grow to love. And at the end of that relationship, they'll be like, oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll go find someone else. And it's not going to be that painful. It's like, I mean, I did give him a chance, but like he wants to move on, so I can move on. Like, I don't think it's like the death nail in anyone's self-esteem if you say you're not going to stay. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh my God, he really was the one. It's like, I mean, he's here. Like, so I can understand not being cared for and loved in very specific way, not being the trophy, not being the prize, and feeling like you have to work for attention. Like, I get that. Like, it sucks. It sucks. Hey team, if we miss you, I miss you all. It sucks. Like, you build a bridge and get over it. Some people just don't have it. Some people just don't have it, and like, you're gonna have to work for it.
You act the same way. It's not. It shouldn't be because I put this weave on now. I'm like super or a wig on, or I'm not. I'm.
I hate that they keep. Why do you keep referencing Black women's hair? If you don't want it, it's not yours. Fine, go find whatever hair you want. Go find it. Like, why? I hate when men do this. Like, oh my God, they love weave, and that's why I don't want them. Okay, fine, they don't want you. And you telling them, you talking about Black women's weave is not going to stop them from wearing their weave because they're definitely not wearing it for you. They're not wearing weave for you. I'm pretty sure if you were the last man on earth, most Black women wouldn't care what your opinion is. Like, I understand not having the power to make people bend to your will because they don't care enough about your opinion to do anything that you say. I can understand you feeling powerless, useless, like the foot on your neck is crushing your windpipe. I get it, but you don't then get to project that onto everyone else. You can be weak and useless as you are, and be fine with it. Be okay with it. Be sad about it. We don't care. It doesn't give you the right to then drag people who legit don't care about you. Like, oh my God, they didn't like me. Imagine walking up to a group of people like, oh my God, you guys are ghetto and disgusting, and I don't speak like you all. I don't understand. I'm from a very different place. I'm better than you all. Then you run away talking about, oh, I don't know why they don't like me. You don't know why they don't like you? Really? Just, ooh. Look like he hasn't slept in 5 days. Just girl, anybody have time for you, sir? I look European. Which part, what part of you look European? And if you tell him now that he looks black, he gonna be mad. I wish I was there to let him know, girl, ain't nothing European about you. You look black. And that is a compliment. You won't take it as a compliment, but it is a compliment. You look black. You're welcome. Watch him fight tooth and nail to explain to you why he doesn't look black, and the fact that he doesn't have a fade. The fact that it jumped from the skin to the hair is why he think he look white, because there's no fade.
I'm this now. You gotta listen. You know what I mean? It was that with me.
Oh, no, I think any woman that don't feel
It's just like a nigga with a haircut.
Yeah.
Oh,
But at the same time, yes. But that's just my experience, though. On multiple black women, I've noticed that, and I was more of a quiet observer.
So you gotta get your Erykah Badu. You gotta holler at Erykah Badu.
Hey.
So you kind of already said it. So you're saying based on you already said that other races mostly gravitated towards you the most anyway, and you're saying just dealing with the confidence level when you did interact with black women, you just were like, yeah, I'm cool. Like,
yes, and bouncing off I can't even talk. Bouncing back off the community part with the light skin and dark skin thing, I was seeing the separation growing up. That's just where I grew up. These people were considered desirable. These people aren't. So the more dark skinned people had to be more tough. They had to be more like, I don't care, even though they care. But that's the way I grew up in that area. I'm not sure if it was like that everywhere else, but that's what I saw.
So Charles, what have you experienced like dating black women? Because a lot of people like to say, even this is really American black women. A lot of the passport brothers, whatever. So I'm gonna go get somebody more submissive. Or like, do you experience? I know you're ready to. Do you experience?
I've experienced that. Like with African American women, I know they tend to be more loud, more ghetto. If you do something to them, they probably gonna want to fuck you up, like type of shit. Or like when you're dealing with a white girl and she's more soft spoken and she wants to talk, she wants to talk it out, and let's pray about it or something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it is a big difference. It's a big difference. Like if you're messing with Shaniqua up the street, they're gonna fuck you up if they find something out. Or we're dealing with Lauren, she's gonna talk it out and be more submissive. So that's kind of why I feel like guys like myself or like black dudes tend to want to deal with white women or like Indian women or Puerto Rican, whatever, not African American women, because they already know it's gonna be some shit behind them. And those type of women, they kind of, they accept a lot of stuff that African Americans won't accept. The white girl gonna be like, okay, babe, you don't have a job, I'll help you through it. Black girl gonna say, you better get a fucking job.
I already see the comments right now. You said accept, and a lot of women's argument is like, oh, these men just want to walk all over women. They want somebody who's gonna.
Sorry, I just got my tteokbokki. I just got my tteokbokki, and I was listening from my phone. It is wild that you are mad that people want to talk about or engage with the fact that you want to cheat in peace, you want to cause problems, but you don't want to engage. You just want to do what you want to do and not get pushed back. Never mind the fact that white women in Florida just be stabbing black men, stabbing them in elevators, stabbing statistically, black women are the most likely to take care of a man financially. I wish what they were saying about black women's standards were real. Generally, it's not. Not by a long shot. It's not.
But they can just do that shit too, and
I mean, not necessarily. I could have used another word other than accept, but
I was wondering,
what
like,
you mean?
like, are most black women towards you more alpha in the relationships, and like you gotta have like they're.
Sir, why? First of all, obviously there is no woman in this planet that you're gonna be more alpha in any relation. You're not, whatever you think alpha is, that's not you. The fact that you ask, are more black women more alpha than no, absolutely not. They're gonna be more alpha than you. They gonna black women, white women, Asian women, they all gonna be more alpha than you. It is what it is. Because you could run your house, don't mean anyone's going through the same foolishness with you. But for you to ask that question feels more it feels so fundamentally that you are weak in nothing, a B word. Like you're advertising that I have to submit to black women, and that's why I don't want to be with a black woman. That's what you're saying. I don't know if it's true, but that's what you're saying. And that says more about you than it says about the black woman.
They're demanding more, or is it more like like alpha versus beta type of thing?
No, I wouldn't say that. The last girl I was dealing with, she was black, and she was real submissive. Like anything I wanted to do, anything I wanted, or anywhere I wanted to go, like she was just down for the ride. Like, okay, cool, come on. Like, I feel like it was just her upbringing was like that too. Like she would just.
Okay, so what was the earlier conversation you, sir? They're so confusing. So you were just sitting there talking about, oh my God, black women aren't essentially submissive. They don't do this, they don't do that. And then when you ask about your personal example with them, the one you were with was just doing everything. So is it that they are so, whatever, period. I don't know why I'm trying to make sense of confusion.
She was kind of like, she would say yes to anything. And I kind of really don't like women like that. Like, oh, you just saying it because I just say it. Like,
you say.
Okay, so she's following everything that you want, but you just said how they are aggressive and mean or whatever. Wait, no, do you like? Wait, I'm so confused. Again, we've listened to this before, but I'm still confused. Like, what do you mean? Like, is it they're submissive or that they're not submissive? Because now you say, after you just drag black women collectively for not being submissive and being mean or whatever, you are now saying the black woman that you were with was submissive and you didn't like it because she just said yes to everything that you did. Okay, girl, what are these women supposed to do? You're out of pocket for this. Yeah. Yeah, out of pocket. Yeah, definitely out of pocket for this. No reason for y'all to have done this. Not Kenny has been a member for 20 months. They just need to give. Wait, which one is Ernie? I think this is Ernie and this is Bert. They just need to give Bert some twists.
So you don't like that?
No, I don't really like that because, like, I feel like that makes me think that you don't have a brain of your own, or you don't have a backbone or something.
Does that make you gravitate to black women more, or just that personality? It's not necessarily a race thing. It's just that.
No, that don't have nothing to do with race. I think that was just personality.
Yeah. And you was gonna say something.
That don't have anything to do with race. It's just personality. But you just talked about how mean and not submissive black women were. You were talking. Sorry. Oh my God. These people are so annoying. And this is like, this is not even low frequency. It's just like, they're just saying things and they're not really connecting what they're saying. Because what they truly mean is not like, there's no logic or reason behind what they're saying. They just are trying to justify their like, and you don't have to justify it. You are weak and nothing, a B-word who have been subjugated and marginalized. The foot on your neck told you what to do and you're doing it. That's fine. You don't have to explain all of that. You don't actually have to engage in the socio-political reasons why you engage with the way that you engage. You don't have to explain. You don't have to contextualize. You don't have to do any of the sociological, even philosophical work required to detangle your feelings and why they exist. You don't have to do that. Just accept I'm a knob and move on. Like, just accept I'm a knob and move on. Other people who are more intelligent, who want to do the deep thinking, who cares deeply, will do that kind of analysis for you. You don't have to do it. Don't hurt your brain. Let your brain rest. 1 + 1, we don't care what you think the answer is. You don't got to do that math. Rest. And go find your white queen, period. Or Asian queen. Just talking to talk and dragging their 82 followers with them. Period.
Something about.
Remind me what the question is again.
So my question was, specifically a lot of people who do complain about African American women are like, oh, they're not submissive, they're loud, aggressive, blah, blah, blah. And I was asking about their dating experiences with that. Like, would you say, okay, yeah, I see that in most
as far as dating black women or as far as dating
black women? Like, is that something you
Why y'all asking about black women not being submissive? Did you not hear this man say he don't like the black women because the black woman was too submissive? This one right here just told you all that the reason he did not like the black lady that he was with was because she said yes to everything and she was too submissive and she didn't have a mind of her own. Literally, that's what he just said. He just said it.
or can you attest to say, like, obviously,
I mean, yeah, but it ain't. I feel like I'm gonna stop saying nigga. Any man,
any nigga,
any man. No, I'm not specifically because
comments. Oh no,
because I want this because I be seeing this like he was saying the alpha and the beta thing going around, and it's for some reason it's that manosphere hot topic. It's a hot topic ass shit. So I'm just saying men because I want this to cut this up. So I feel like any man that feels what's the word? I'm trying to come on, college degree. Come on. Any man that feels threatened, maybe emasculated.
The fact that he forgot the word and just had to remind y'all he went to college is wild.
By a woman who speaks her mind or is holding you accountable as far as what she expects out of a relationship, and you feel like that's a no-go for you, you probably should take a step back and be like, you probably don't have the tools to really be in a relationship in the first place. Because my experience, as far as dating black women, I've had black women not get in my face for real, but like hold me accountable for what I say and what they want out of me and what they expect out of me. But that's only because I'm not fulfilling my end of the bargain. So if she tells me, yo, I need this, this, and this, and I don't do it, I shouldn't expect. Why would you expect her to just let you do whatever you want? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Also, as a man, if you coming into the relationship, you should already be prepared to uphold those standards, even in yourself. Versus, you shouldn't have to tell. If your woman say, I need this, 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 and you say, cool, that means you already agreeing to do those things. And if it's a situation where something happens where you can't do those things, then you need to communicate that. But most dudes don't do that. You just want to just keep doing whatever you're doing, and then just be like, oh, she asked y'all, because my homeboys do it. My homeboys, bro, I got homeboys that have cheated for years, and 80% of the time they before they go smash their side girl, they complain about their girl being on their head about, oh man, she told me she need money for diapers. I just gave you money 2 months ago, and I'm like, bro, that was 2 months ago. What you mean? What you mean? What you talking?
I'm sorry. This is the same man that said he had a gaggle of women from Spelman. He just as degenerate to me as his friends cheating on them. Birds of a feather, a gaggle of birds of dusty feather for him. They flock together.
About it's like, so for me, I've never really had an issue with that. I'm not afraid of confrontation. I'm not afraid of saying my piece. The only thing that I say is a big thing is for as far as specifically with black women. And the only other race really outside of black women that I've dated is Latino women. So I don't even know. This might be I want to say 100% a cultural thing, but I think it's definitely an upbringing thing because, if you know, you know. But I think the main thing that I feel like I had to really struggle with is getting the emotional space within a relationship. Like, I feel like black women do not give, the black women that I've dated give very, 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 very small amount of space for you to just break down. Like, you always got to be on 10. You always got to be on go. You always got to be ready to handle business. You don't get no days off when you a black man in a black relationship. You got to.
That is wild. That is wild to me. that statement that they were literally just so the same guy, the FD wannabe lookalike here, literally just said the reason why he does not like or date white women or other races of women is because they don't understand black men, right? And they always want you to be or do something and whatever, right? But in the same conversation, you were saying black women don't let black men rest. You've been resting ever since you were. That is nasty work. That is nasty work. That is nasty work. That black women literally carry the black community. That is nasty work.
Got to deal with it outside. You got to deal. You don't get no. Ain't no. Babe, I ain't feeling that. It ain't no. I ain't feeling it. Ain't none of that. It's like you got to go 10 all the time. And now recently, like I've been trying to fight for like, yo, if I'm struggling, bro, if I'm telling you, especially if I'm telling you, because I'm not even that type of person. If I'm telling you, yo, I'm struggling today, I need you to be like, all right, just we gonna chill. You know, I feel you, I understand you. I bet you just gonna chill for today. That is rarely. I can count on one hand how many times that happens in a black relationship. It's just, and I understand why, but it's just like that's probably just the only thing. Is like that having some emotional space within a relationship to just be vulnerable.
As someone who does not bring peace, as someone who is not about to let you rest, as so like I can own that. Ain't no resting. We debating no, ain't no resting. Right? I don't bring peace. I bring problems. So I can get that. But to say black women don't bring peace is wild. That's just such a wild statement to make.
And you don't really get that when you in a black relationship.
All right, so in an interracial relationship, do you get that? White women make you rest and give you freedom to rest. Got it. I've lied to myself enough. I've lied to myself enough. And the truth is like I'm not like I don't bring peace in or peace. I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to be like I've worked so I've taken this year off of dating and like I've worked on myself. I've worked on myself. I think I've worked on myself. 2025 is my year of being peace. I'm gonna the Discord, y'all will feel it. For people in the Discord, you will feel it. I will bring you all peace. I will bring you all love. I'll bring you all kindness. Won't be no debate. Won't mess with your peace. Won't disturb anything. All I'm gonna give is love.
They said they agree with you agree too?
With his last name?
Yeah, that you don't get as much emotional space being in a black relationship.
I can't be vulnerable in a black relationship.
Honestly, everybody has a choice. Me, myself, I always remain vulnerable.
Girl, ain't no check. Either you want peace or you want a check. Either you want peace. Because for me to get into my peaceful, kind, good nature, I need to not be out there working. So you can't have both. You can't have both.
I always remain vulnerable, so I can't agree. Nobody stops me from relaying how I feel because I have to give you the ability to move accordingly. I have to give myself the ability to move accordingly. That's where transparency comes into play. So, for myself, I didn't have a difficulty like with the yelling, the loudness. I don't choose that. I didn't choose that. I'm not saying you.
Oh, he is dragging them. Ice Spice, all Spice is saying, girl, if y'all can't be heard in your relationship, sounds like you chose bad. that like you sound like you chose. It's not like that's the you problem, girl. Ice Spice, that sound like
You're always gonna be perfect. I had breakups. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying I'm not gonna. I haven't chosen that, so I can't agree to disagree. But also at the same time, I'm around people that are that type of individual, and so what I can say to that, it's all personal. You got to make the decision, and if you remain in that, it's all up to you. So that's why everything is personal. That's
I'm here for Ginger Spice. I am here for Spice Ginger. Like I appreciate this perspective. Look, sucks to suck. If your woman don't let you talk to her, sound like a you problem, girl. I ain't never have that problem. I ain't never have that problem. Girl, he dragging them. He dragging this one by the European here. He dragging this one by the braids and this one by the locks.
That's why these conversations is null and void because you're going just why.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so it's like I get you, I feel you. It's just all personal. Just let everything just be personal.
And then at the end of the day, like
not be personal.
All your partner's gonna be a reflection of you. So like the respect you cultivate, you know what I mean, the type of communication you cultivate is all just gonna be. And if they can't get with it,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
and that's what ties in with emotional intelligence. Like a woman wants that, but if it's an emotional intelligent man, he's not going to put up all the things we're talking about. He's not going to put up even 1 second. He knows the value and worth of himself, and it doesn't reside in a woman. Bro. That's the thing, and that's why as a man, I don't have to wear anything. You walk in, you feel me. That's what women love the most. It's not about the money. Oh, give you this. A woman loves when every woman's looking at you because your presence, her essence, just like every man's looking at that woman because her essence.
Go ahead. You better have that essence. That you better bring that check too. But period. Spice I said when he walks in the room, everybody on mute. Look around, everybody on mute. Wait, Bria, I thought you were like a Discord member. Am I mistaken? Not me, not me. I'm so sorry. I thought I had it in my head who was what, where, when, and how, but I see names and I guess I'm wrong. I apologize.
She doesn't have to wear this. A woman wants the same thing over a woman. Man, it's all love. It's all everybody wants the same thing. Everybody wants the same thing. We just gotta stop separating man and woman. We just want love, bro. That's it.
I feel like cultural. It is a very particular thing because I know I've noticed a lot of black men trying to go overseas to find their wife.
But my nerve.
See, this is why he a liar. Let's put him big. This man is such a liar. Where are you seeing men going overseas for wife? Where do you see? I know you're not talking about the passport bros who are engaging in sex trafficking, sex tourism, not trafficking, but sex tourism. I know you're not talking about the men who are going to Brazil for sex tourism. Let's hear.
But I see,
oh my God!
But I see their perspective from both sides. It's the American mindset versus like
I think that's racial, but
that Japan thing. It's like,
but see, this.
Go ahead.
You
know what I'm talking about though. It's like they're looking for a husband versus I feel like the American they're looking for like something else.
But I see.
Ain't nobody look. Here's the thing, because you went on a date with someone and they said, "Oh, I'm not looking for anything serious with you," it doesn't mean that they're not looking for a husband. It just means you weren't that guy. It just means you weren't that guy. If you in a conversation with a woman finds out immediately that they're not looking for a husband, they're just not that into you. Ain't no woman telling a man they're into that they're not looking for a husband.
I don't even think he was bored. I just think these is hoes, bro. This one ain't gonna be on YouTube. Don't worry about it. This one ain't gonna make it. I just think a lot of niggas is hoes, bro. Like real shit. Like every time I see anybody on some it's always an old fat beard half done fat black nigga talking about, yeah, I'm finna go to the DR. Look at all the hoes I got in the DR. And I'm like, my nigga, you can't pull no hoes in America if you wanted to. That's why you going to the DR, because you know they passport hunting. The dudes do it too. I know, bro. I got family. I got homeboys from the DR. They will tell you. Like I got homeboys that went to the DR before. They will tell you. They like, bro, these folks it's about money. They don't care about. And they know, oh, you passport, bro. So we gonna know, bro.
and he ended, and he knows this. European here knows it. European knows it. European knows everything Lux is saying is true. European knows everything Lux is saying is true.
It's about what I was saying about the black women in dating. I've dated a
Why are you using black women? If men are going overseas from America, they've bypassed not just black women, they've bypassed every race of women in America to go overseas. Why would you then revert back to make it a black thing? That's not a black thing, you dumb, useless black shirt here having. Just someone said here hat wearing hooligan, and like I can't get it out of here hat is wild. Why would you call this man a here hat wearing hooligan? Why would you say a here hat wearing hooligan? Why?
black woman, then I've dated an Asian woman from overseas, like back to back. And that first like 20-minute conversation with that Asian girl, I can tell I want to marry her versus the conversation with the black woman.
In 20 minutes, you can tell you wanted to marry. You in 20 minutes, you can tell you wanted to marry that Asian woman. Why aren't y'all married? Why aren't y'all married? In 20 minutes, you can tell you wanted to marry her. Sounds like she found a lick. Sounds like she found a sucker. Period.
What did she say specifically in them 20
It's
minutes?
the energy. It's not even, it's how her presence, the thing you were talking about, like I can't, that certain, yeah, it's like you can tell like she's looking for a husband. And you're like, dang, I want to marry you. I don't know why I just said that, but
well, I'm saying,
that's why I was gonna bring it back to that.
No, because I'm trying to figure out.
He definitely a lame, and I can see how he would fail at everything with black women. I can tell she wanted a husband, and I wanted to marry her. I go, all right, if you want to marry her in the first 20 minutes, you wanted to. It's definitely giving desperate loser energy. It is definitely giving desperate loser, useless, weak and nothing B-word energy. It is. Like he's a desperate, weak, like desperate energy is revolting to most people, myself including. I don't like desperation. I've exhibited desperation probably once in my life. And every time I look back, there are times when I'm like, oh my God, that was such a desperate move. Ew. And I get like this very I'm repulsed by the idea that I was like, ew, like, why are you desperate? That's so unattractive.
Yeah, because I don't think I've ever had a conversation with a woman in 20 minutes was like, I'm gonna marry her. So I'm very interested in, well, one, what would you look for in a wife? I think that's the biggest sticking point.
For in a wife?
Yeah.
It's trust, honesty, being able to, communicate, energy. It's really the presence, energy, like the stuff that he was pretty much clicking off of, like saying it's that, and it's just for some reason it just clicked. I don't know. Did you marry her?
It's personal.
Yeah, it's personal.
I mean, hey, nah, I'm
in it with the sermon.
I'm just interested because
You said, did he marry her?
Married an Asian woman that you had this conversation.
I dated her for a couple of years, but but the reason, because my journey and my story is I'm dedicated in the entertainment industry, and that's a different story. I don't want to get into that. You know how that works.
Oh yeah, no.
No, we don't know how that worked. You said in 20 minutes, you wanted to marry her. You dated her. Where's the marriage? Where is the marriage? You knew you wanted to marry her in 20 minutes and you dated her for years. Still no marriage. Talking about, the entertainment industry. What? Were you dipping it and doing it with all them agents in the back room at Diddy's party? Why weren't you able to marry her? You say you wanted to marry her in 20 minutes. You got to date her for years. Still ain't no marriage. So even with the women that you claim you would marry, you're still not marrying them. Why should anyone listen to you? I'm asking, why should people listen to you knowing we don't care? Oh, I know he's lying. I know he is lying. He's weaponizing them against black women. I don't know why. Girl, just tell us why you like other races of women and move about your business. We live in America that is okay with all kinds of love. So love who you want to love. Be it black, white, Asian, Hispanic, man, you do you.
Both in it. Yeah, I already know. I literally another one of my not this relationship, but the relationship before that one kind of ended based around entertainment industry.
Mhm.
It's more so like she wanted like more structure, and if you work in film, that's just not a that's a non-factor.
Yeah.
So I understand that. I don't know, bro. I don't think I've ever had a 20-minute conversation where I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna marry her.
It didn't work. She worked in film. That was a non-factor. I don't know what that sentence means. So I'm just gonna move on.
Like anybody, white, black, Asian, I never, bro.
I say like first love at first sight, like you can just feel it, and you don't have to like. That's a real thing. I don't know, you just feel it. The energy, man.
So
20 minutes is crazy though. She probably was like, got him.
Right. So y'all feel like if you're in the entertainment industry, you feel like you can't have a successful relationship?
Ooh, no, I feel like you can, but it's how do I say this without like destroying? Because I'm in it. I don't want to talk about it.
I mean,
it's one of those type of things.
You just gotta say you gotta have somebody that. It's hard to not date nobody who's either tangentially in the entertainment industry because you really got to be in it, bro. Yeah. You really got to be in it for folks to really understand it.
All right, let me give them 83 because like they're giving us real in-depth, and I'm kidding. Oh my God, I'm getting sick. Why am I getting stuffy? Oh, I hate this because I definitely bought tteokbokki and have it covered the top with cheese. That's not good. I probably shouldn't be eating the cheese. I was confused by the sentence too, theme. Yeah, I feel like people like they don't take time to learn to speak, and it's really annoying. Like even on my beauty video where I was speaking life into the men are coming on talking about, oh, it's not about grace and it's not about like vocabulary and learning to talk and none of that. It's just beauty. And it's like, girl, shut up. Like, no, it is you need to learn to talk. You need to learn to speak. And I am sorry, I'm not about to sit around with you talking about, oh, black women didn't like me because whatever, you see this. No, you need to learn to speak. You need to learn to develop yourself economically, socially, politically. You need to do some of that work. You're not about to sit there and blame yourself. Oh my God, I'm just ugly. Well, you could be ugly. Who knows? I don't know if you're ugly or not, girl. But you're not about to convince me the reason you can't have any woman, that you can't have any commitment. No. You need to form sentences. Like talking with these people sometimes feels like most of the engagement is context clues. It's like a lot of what we do is nonverbal, but there is a verbal communication. And the fact that it is so underdeveloped in like every single person on this panel is wild to me. Like I have a problem with the fact that we can. I'm gonna leave that alone for now.
The toll it take, understand the time it take, like it's a lot. It's almost like it's the only equivalent is probably like a professional athlete as far as how long you gone, the time you got to put into your craft, like the physical and mental toll, like it's a lot. And I feel like unless it's again what I was saying earlier, like it's one thing to tell somebody about something, it's a whole other thing to go through it. Yep. So, it's just you really got to either have somebody that really truly understand, or find somebody that's already in it with you, and then y'all come up together.
Right. So it sounds like, for the most part, it's really all down to mindset, number one, for everybody, right? Just specifically, y'all prefer more about culture and color just a little bit, but y'all still.
Yeah, what is happening? I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to leave it. I don't know what's happening. It looked like the barber just decided that day to like, This look like very specific. This right here looks very specific. I'm mad at the barber. I am mad at your barber, sir. Because even if you're losing your hair, ain't no reason for your barber to do all that. Ain't no reason for your barber to do all that.
Still, y'all not closed off. Y'all not closed off to black women, but this large legacy, like you're not too stuck up on that. That's our conclusion. But you said so. If you had to choose, though, if there was, let's call it 10 black women in a room, 10 Asian women, you just gonna go gravitate no matter what.
No, I would give everyone a fair chance, a fair shot. I would sit down with all of them for like 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how long we have it, whatever I'm doing in the social experiment, and get to know all of them and fill out the energy.
Okay, and then
everybody get a fair shot.
I'm not traumatized here. I'm never gonna do that.
Anywho, that was so useless. I apologize. Yeah, I don't feel well, so I'm just gonna blame it on the fact that I'm really getting sick. I hate that. I hate that so much. I know I'm getting sick when my face is dry and my lips dry so easily. That's wild. Anywho, someone said, what a waste. Anywho, I'm about to go watch My Hero Academia. And I'm going to stay on my couch all of this weekend. I probably shouldn't have gone to let me leave that alone, because I didn't realize I was sick when I went to the gym. I cleaned everything, though. I did clean everything, so hopefully no one gets sick. I feel bad. Thank you all for being here. Remember to like, share, comment, and subscribe. And I'll see you guys later. Sorry, my nose got really stuffy just now. And my face is swollen-ish, but yeah. I'll see you in the after show. Yeah, no, I got real stuffy, like real stuffy. But there's something that I wanted to show y'all before I go. And like, I don't understand Amanda Seals. There was a point where I was trying, but I'm no longer trying. Watch this.
With you all mentioning this idiot's name with mine, not Roland Martin, this woman that you all keep mentioning with mine. Let's get something very clear today. There is zero things in common with me and Candace Owens. Literally nothing. And when you suggest that there's any reason why we should share space, what you're doing is, one, wildly disrespecting my education, my authenticity, and my value system. You are also giving her merit that she does not deserve and that is completely unearned. So please stop juxtaposing her and I in any shared space other than those that exist right now at the behest of gravity and a necessity to breathe air. That's it. I don't even know if we came into the world the same way, because I don't know if she was a cesarean or a vaginal birth. So like, please stop. Like, we have to get more nuanced than thinking just because two people are black and they're women and they like have mentioned politics that they should like share space. No, they don't need to share space. Like when some people are like, well, we should send our children to predominantly white schools because they like deserve a better education. And it's like, okay, that's one thought process. But the other thing is that like you're putting your kids in a space where they're going to like actually feel harm. Why? Why do it? The obsession with you all mentioning.
So here's the thing. Ain't nobody mentioning her name with Candace Owens. And when I say ain't nobody, I mean there might be 1 or 2 people. She just wanted to make this video to go viral to mention her name against Candace Owens. And I find that really weird. There are people who I've been mentioned with on YouTube. And if I think that we should not talk, I'm not going to make a video to connect us more publicly. Like, that's weird. I will drag you and them in the Discord or privately. But you making, like, this is the most connected you've ever been to Candace Owens, and it's your doing. I never heard Candace Owens mention your name. And by the way, I am not defending Candace Owens. I am here for a Candace Owens drag. I will always be here for a Candace Owens drag. I think Candace Owens is a grifter. And if you're up here pretending like you don't know Candace Owens is a grifter, you too are a grifter. I don't want to hear it. I don't care what you got to say. That is a grift. Like, ain't nobody got time for you to sit around talking about defending Candace Owens. We don't defend Candace Owens over here. That's the first thing. However, Amanda is using Candace Owens' name right now to get clicks. That's what she's doing. That is what she's doing. And nobody sat there and said, Amanda Sears and Candace Owens are similar in any meaningful way. No one did that. No one said, you know who we want to hear, Candace Owens and Amanda Sears. Ain't nobody said that. And when I said ain't nobody said that, I'm saying she might be able to find one obscure comment or 2, but ain't nobody saying it overwhelmingly for her to make a video addressing it. Ain't nobody care nothing about that, girl. Ugh, annoying. Amanda Seals I find very annoying. Similar talking about Nina Leakes need to stop doing nose jobs. Like, girl, ain't nobody... girl, Amanda Seals is a mean girl, and she used social justice warrior-esque talking points to be mean. That's what she does. And she tries to bully people with the way that she engages and try to pretend to be the underdog when she's overtly going after people, going after Issa Rae. People like, I remember when I did my Amanda Seals video and people came after me talking about Issa Rae is mean. And what about it? Do you have proof? Because I ain't got no proof. Amanda Seals definitely don't have proof, because she would have been providing it. Oh my God, we need to protect her. No. I mean, protect her if she needs help, but like, she's a mean girl. She is mean. She likes to treat people poorly. She likes to assert herself. And when people talk back, she gets mad. You don't do that. When you dish it, you should be able to take it. And if you can't take it, don't dish it. Like, what do you mean? So yeah, that's my take on Amanda Seals on that. I had a whole thing that I wanted to do, but I won't. Let me know. I finished a script. Oh, let's vote. I finished a script on Kelly Rowland. You know how I had the Beyonce video? I have a Kelly Rowland video. But I've been sort of thinking whether or not I should like release it. I'm thinking I should release it or make it members only. I am not quite sure if I should do the video. So there are 3 options. 1, do the video and release it to the general public. 2, do the video and release it to the members only, because there's not really any interest in it outside of my own interest, which I wanted to do it. Or 3, don't do the video at all. Drop your comments. 1, do the video, release it to everyone. 2, do the video, release it to members. Or 3, anybody care nothing about this Kelly Rowland person that you're talking about, please don't do the video. No one cares. I mean, I feel like y'all are just gonna say 1. Yeah, I figured y'all are gonna say 1, even though y'all really don't care. I don't like the fact that y'all pretend like you're interested in Kelly Rowland. That's what I don't understand. Because y'all not interested in Kelly Rowland for real. So all right, I will try to do the video next week. I'll try to have the video out next week. Might not because of all the holidays, but I'll record it this week and then figure out the editing. I'll do it. All right. Thank you all. If you are just coming in, thanks to all 600 of you all who were in here. If you are in university or in school generally, please feel free to submit your essay for a chance to win $3,000. The requirements are in the community tab. It's a 500 to 600 word essay on feminism. Please go look at the prompt and the requirements, and submission requirements are all kind of there. The deadline is going to be the end of this month. So at the end of this month, I'm burning up now. So at the end of this month, you should submit. I'll submit before the end of this month. All right. Period. All right. Have a good Beyonce stole Kelly's. Oh my God. Y'all play it. You know what? I'm going to call it a night. I'm probably going to call the Discord for like 30 minutes. I don't know if we all logged out of the Discord, but I don't remember what we were doing in the Discord. So I'll come in for 30 minutes and then leave. All right. Bye, guys. Oh my God, I can't breathe.